Good afternoon, everybody. What is going on? This is starting to become a habit, boys. 2 streams 1 week. What is going on here? I have no idea. Might even do that next week also, because so many gosh darn games to cover. I said gosh darn, try. I wanted to say goddamn, but it was too early in the stream. I didn't want it to affect it, so I didn't say it. The second one don't count. Anyway, hope everybody is well. Our plan today is quickly go over that NintendoDirect from Summer Game Fest 2026. I say quickly because what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna spit all over my mic. I'm just gonna do that sound. Yeah, we'll quickly go over that direct because there's a lot to cover, and then we're gonna play F1 2026. So F1 25 2026 season pack DLC. That's the plan for today. Let's catch up with chat, see what's going on. Sorry, we are running like super late today, chat. I was meant to start like 4. The plan was, we get a good few hours in chat. Maybe I catch some of that World Cup. Maybe we could be live. We could do a World Cup reaction stream. Yeah, you know. Pro streamer schedule though. None of that ain't happening. Anyways, good look like it's gonna be another late one today. Oh man, I had so much stuff. Remember I told you builders was coming around yesterday, so I was dealing with that yesterday, and they're coming around tomorrow, and I was dealing with some of that today, and they're just like late, man. So they're coming to fix some stuff in the bathroom in the morning, and I was like, I'm not gonna have access to the bathroom in the morning. I was like, let me just quickly go have a shower and all that. So I delayed everything. Goddamn, got soap in my eye, chat. And what is it with soap? Shampoo getting in your eye, and he's like, I feel my right eye stinging still. It's like a goddamn poison. So you know, right eye is a bit screwed. Maybe that will make that NintendoDirect look a little bit better. Boom. Too soon? Too soon? Too soon? Too soon? Anyway, I hope you all had a good week. What have I been up to, chat? I don't know why, like, everybody's been talking about this Knicks Spurs, like, playoffs in America. And, like, I watch basketball, but not like that. I don't know why I decided, you know what? I'm gonna catch a little bit of it. So somehow I ended up staying up past 12. Then I realized it was going to come on at 1:30, and I'm like, God damn it, chat. You know, Boomer doesn't like to stay up that late. So, hold on. Helping my mom fix her sewing machine today also. I'm the mechanic of the house. You know, old lady likes to sew, you know. Anyway, cut the hell out of my hand, man. They got to get serviced every year or something because they get like dust mites and like not dust mites, dust balls, and like depending on the type of material and clothes you're sewing, like, you know, like loads of like debris and gunk can get into the machine that clogs it up. Anyway, I was doing that. Iced up my hand. Ow! Like I touched my hand. I was like, what the hell? Why is it hurting this? Oh yeah. Where was I? I thought. So then realized the game is coming at 1:30 tonight. I'm like, oh shit. I'm up now. I might as well try watch some of it. Like fell asleep on sofa because, you know, pro streamer can't manage. End up getting up at like 2 o'clock. I watched the first 4 or 5 minutes of the first quarter. I'm like, oh, this game's over, bro, because they were Spurs was steamrolling Knicks. I was like, oh, this game's over anyway. I'm going to bed, bro. Forget this. Got up this morning. I hear it was a game and a half. Knicks come back. Well, I mean, there was no. Even if I knew it was going to be a game and a half, I couldn't do it, chat. I don't know how I was gonna manage to stay up. Like I'm not built like that. So you know, I'm like a little bit groggy today. That's what's going on with me. What happened on Tuesday? I caught up with a little bit of that direct, you know, in preparation for coverage today. I had to edit some of that Final Fantasy stream. That was a long stream Monday. Man. It was a 9.5 hour stream. I spent like a good 2-3 hours working on my schedule for the year, because you know this is what you don't know behind the scenes, okay, boys? Like when like gaming events happens, then I have to plan my schedule out for the year of what do I want to request review codes for, what could we be covering, how busy is it going to be each month, blah, blah, blah. So I write like a schedule, and I was like doing a lot of that yesterday. Okay, remember we were saying, September. I was like, September for me doesn't look like crazy. I was actually looking a lot busier now. Looking a lot busier now. Anyway, what happened in the UK, man? We had that like crazy heat wave, the El Nino, for like a week. Now it's actually cold. My legs are cold, man. Apparently it's gonna be 20 something again next week, only for like 1 or 2 days. So it's like June here. This weather is so weird right now. We catch up with chat and then let's get this show on the road. What's going on, Mac? Hope you're well. Welcome back to stream. What's going on, Twitch chat? Hope you all are well. YouTube chat. Hope everybody's good. Normally during the World Cup there's the flags around and I hear about it everywhere. This time there's no flags. All I hear is how much it's poorly done and how the US chants are bad. I actually watched I watched his interview, whatever the New England manager name is. I watched that literally before I started the stream. I was a little bit curious because again, I haven't got any TV errors or Sky or anything here, so I've got no terrestrial TV signal in this house. I don't watch TV anymore, so I haven't been like keeping up. And maybe this morning I got a little bit of World Cup people. I was like, should I, you know? But there's the whole boycott thing going on with it as well because America and everything Trump's doing and he's politicizing it and FIFA's trash. But it's weird though, to be fair, where you live, I didn't think that kind of political ideology would sink in. I thought people would all be about supporting the country and who cares, But if that's happening there as well, then that's interesting, man. Is there a lot of reform supporters around your area? I don't know why. I just assumed around there, you've got bases and stuff. It was just like they wouldn't care. But yeah, it's just being a freaking shit show, bro. I kind of want to watch it just to see the train wreck. But at the same time, I think if I had TV aerials and all that, actually, I'm lying. There is a TV aerial here, but it's not hooked up. I was thinking of dragging that wire in and like hooking it up, and then like at the last minute I couldn't be bothered. I was like, oh, that's long. The schedule's bad anyway. There's no good games until like next week Friday. I already figured it out anyway. That's my excuse. But you know, let's see what happens. You know, do we get another crazy police shit? Last time I talked about this a couple weeks ago. OJ Simpson happened one day after the day of the World Cup started. You know, I'm not trying to say I want to see some man murder his wife and then there's a crazy police chase. Nothing crazy like that, but like, yo, bro, it's America, man. It's so nutty over there. Who knows what happens, right? I guess most people sports-wise are like super there in America and are like glued into the Knicks stuff. So the fact that World Cup is started, I wonder if anybody's even care there. I did hear that ticket prices are like crazy, like they're 10 times higher than what was in Qatar. And like, sure, like a lot of people don't want to go to Qatar, but Qatar is not a third world country, right? It's a rich oil country. So it's not like ticket prices would have been that cheap there, but 10 times higher in America is crazy. I heard some crazy stat about if you wanted to get into the Knicks game courtside to watch it, it was like 125 grand a ticket. Even if you knew people and you was friends and family, that was the reduced rate. So it's like, it's weird how it operates there. Because I guess for basketball arenas, like it's only like 20,000 seating, where football arenas is like 60 to 120,000 for our big stadiums, right? So like you can get in for free if you know somebody, like, and you're on the, like, you know, like you're on PR or you're like, you whatever, you know what I mean? You can get in. But there is, even if you're friends and family, you still, the reduced rate is 125k to watch one game and it's best out of 7. God damn, that's insane, man. So yeah, anyway, speaking about that, like I don't think World Cup ticket prices are that expensive, but like considering what Knicks tickets are going for, you can understand 10 times more expensive, right? I heard Trump got booed in that Knicks game as well. So like the only other big story came out with World Cup was I heard they banned like the world's best Somali, right? He's like the top tier Somali referee from that region. Obviously, it's World Cup, so you get referees from everywhere. But he was the best referee in the region, and obviously Somalia's on the ban list because Trump, you know, so he couldn't get in. There's a shit show already, you know. And FIFA's like kissing Trump's ass, and anyway, so. Reform won most places, even where I live. Green won 2 out of 3 areas, and Labour won 2 also. My area was Labour before locals. Yeah, That's disgusting that it went from Labour to Reform, man. I wish it would have gone from Labour to Green, because Green represents Labour, what Labour used to be, other than, like, sure, like, you could argue a lot of their progressive politics, maybe a lot of Labour didn't want. And that's what's, like, putting a lot of people off the Greens. But for all the socialism side, Green really is that party. So people like being fooled to go for Reform just based on the racism stuff and based on the border stuff, which they're not going to follow through a lot on anyway, because, you know, they're just full of shit. So yeah, that's disappointing. That's why. Anyway, that's why. Sorry, the reason we talked about it, I was like, because I feel like a lot of nationalists are like about supporting the team, England, in the World Cup, regardless of what's going on. So it's weird. But then I guess you're saying because it was Labour before, it just went to Reform out of necessity, and the fact that they got brainwashed by the MPs, you know, who was probably door knocking, but underneath they're still really Labour. So they got a lot of socialism in your area, so that's why they're still like, you know, like the America stuff. Because if they was properly reformed, they wouldn't give a shit, and the flags would still be out. You see what I'm saying? So I guess it really is a swing town. You know what I mean? Swing when it regards to voting, chat, not a swinger town. Anyway, it's enough politics and World Cup here. I'm sure we'll talk about more about the World Cup. You know, it's starting today. I wonder how they do the opening ceremony. I mean, you lot could have a look at it. It's live at 8, right? Actually, World Cup ceremony is live probably like an hour. I almost didn't consider streaming today. I was like, oh, how many people want to watch Formula 1 when World Cup is on? You know, because they're both sports. And even if you like, they don't have no crossover, sports fans are sports fans, right? But I was like, whatever, chat, it's too busy, man. If I delay this, tomorrow night we have to do it. Because like I said, building work going on. And then next week probably got another 2 streams because, like, you know, so much to cover. So my area was Labour for like 8-9 years too. Oh, so it wasn't a lifelong Labour area. What was it before Labour? What was it before Labour? All right then. Wow, Mike tells me that. Let's go. Let's get this show on the road. Let's start off with this Nintendo Direct. Let's turn this off. Let's go through this very quickly. Like I meme a little bit, but like there was 40 games announced, but it was I like the big announcement of this show was already leaked months ago, right? So we kind of knew it was coming, but everybody thought there was going to be something else. So there was 40 games announced. The direct was like 50 minutes, but I mean the over under on it, we could talk about all that stuff now, is like Nintendo stands on Nintendo stands, chat. Like I always say, Nintendo got shooters like nobody got shooters. Like, you know, they're not taking the bigger picture into it. So like they're defending it like crazy. Like you hear all kinds of memes like there's no such thing as a bad direct, there's only a direct that isn't for you, and all this nonsense like that. But like I hear their stock dropped like 9 points, something like that, 8.7 points, 8%, 7%, 9%, something crazy, where they like a lot of their stock dropped straight after the direct. And sure, you can make the argument for like, oh, you know, what does the stock market know? But this was going to be their last big direct before their price increase, right? Because they already announced their September price increase. So obviously traders didn't have like faith in what they're doing this year. And if you look at a lot of the game, just like a lot of the general gaming public, it was the same as well. It was like, what the hell with this show? And hardcore Nintendo fans are like, you know, it was good, but like if you look at everything else, man, like either you lot are being Nintendo fans, or objectively it wasn't that good of a show. The reason it's kind of weird is because it was a good show in one regard, and it was a bad show in one regard. Like it was a good show in one regard because they had some big announcements, you know, but it was a bad show overall because like what they showed, and even those 1 or 2 announcements. Like without those 1 or 2 announcements, it would have been a dreadful show. But even those 1 or 2 announcements, it was just like, you know what I mean? So yeah, it's been all over the place. So let's get into it. All right, so I don't even know if I'm gonna show a lot of these trailers off because we can go through this quick. So they showed new River Heaven game, which is interesting, but you know, I'm not the biggest music guy. That was like whatever to me. Onimusha has already been announced. They announced that they was getting a Switch 2 port. That's going to be a lot of the pattern of this show. There was a couple of big game announcements, but most of it is old games coming to Switch 2 or games getting Switch 2 patches. And if you only got a Switch 2, fine, that's good. But like, it just felt like almost the entire show was that, you know? And it's not like, sure, some of those Switch 2 games are running. Like, I think I've come to the conclusion now because a lot of people are doing their, 1 year of Switch 2. What do we think? Like, if you only got a Switch 2, yeah, it's fine. But like, a lot of those games that are 60 FPS everywhere, most of them are running at 30 FPS and most of them take graphical hits. So I like maybe we were spoiled with that 60 FPS stuff where I'm like, yeah, it's fine to be on Switch now, but they are like it's still like a generation behind hardware, so it's never going to be the best way to play. So every single port here announced was, oh, yeah, it's fine that it's coming to Switch, but it's the worst version. So yeah, so Onimusha got announced, which we already know. Dragon's Dogma 2 got announced, which is interesting because this game did terribly. I'm surprised this was even here, really and truly. But it got announced. Stellar Blade got announced. We got to talk about Stellar Blade stuff. There's like, remember I was talking about that drama about the new one and the age of the girl, whatever. There's loads of drama around that. Like the dev came out, like he did an interview with IGN, and IGN questioning him on, is the new character younger? What's going on? And he just basically came out and admitted it. He's like, yeah, we've made her younger and shorter, and yeah, she's aged younger. So then everybody's going in on what the hell, bro? You just straight up admitted it. What the frick? Why does your character look like a 14-year-old? This is kind of sus and a half. So, maybe they don't want to show Stellar Blade right now because even right wingers online, your Asmongold and all that, apparently I heard was saying stuff like, yeah, what the hell is going on here? Like, so there's loads of drama around there. Orbitals we've already seen, so this is nothing new. It's just a date got announced. Rayman Legends Retold, again, already announced, just, getting the Switch version. Hopefully this is 60 FPS because it's not pushing crazy graphics, but we'll see. Big walk, what was this? Fancy doing digital walk on your friend? Okay, whatever. One Piece, like some kind of Master Chefy game got announced as kind of whatever. Pokemon, chat was asking me, do we think Pokemon was going to be shown there? I told you no. Again, that was I knew it wasn't, but it's still a little bit of a shocker because Pokemon's like 9 months away. And again, this is your big direct before. They're probably going to do a Pokemon direct, but this was your big direct before your price rise. So like maybe show more of the new Pokemon off to kind of get people excited. I should have asked my Twitch chat actually. In my Twitch and my YouTube chat, is audio and video good? I should have asked that before I started streaming, or as soon as I started streaming, before we got into this. So Pokemon Pocopia DLC got announced. Again, this game looks great. I'm just not into the Animal Crossing style life sim, and like the DLC they showed here as well is following so much of the Animal Crossing. Audio and video is good. Thank you, chat. It's following so much of the Animal Crossing formula. It's to the point. Remember when Animal Crossing New Horizon came out? The first update that came out for New Horizon was they added the dive mechanic, and then you couldn't go underwater. You could just get stuff from underwater. Here, the first update for Pokemon Pocopia is they've added the dive mechanic. It's following that trend so much. Obviously, it's way more meaningful here because you got underwater Pokemon, and they're not just doing it as is a dive mechanic. You can actually go underwater, build buildings underwater, and catch Pokemon underwater. Like, this game looks charming, man. It's just not for me, I think, but I'm like interested. And we here is doing gangbusters numbers wise anyway. Fire Emblem, we already knew about it. It got a release date, right? And it got some more gameplay. It's interesting here. I don't. Okay, they got a loot. Let me just see what the audio is like. They got to loot out their characters. I always see it like this is weird, chat. Like they showed off a new queen and she's in like a bikini, chat. Like it just, to me, it just leads my mind onto like that wouldn't happen. Like if you're a princess or a royal, you don't have to dress up slutty. I'm just putting it out there. You know what I'm saying? So like this character here, Queen of some Saramas, whatever how you pronounce it. I was like, that makes no sense. But you know, they got to get their waifu simulator out there, and because it just wouldn't happen. Would you see a queen of any region dressed like that? Like they have no reason. They're very conservative in that nature, you know. So, but this is like whatever. It was like very. I looked at that character design. I was like, wait, is this Ivy from Soul Calibur? It was just. I wonder if they're doing something different with the way this game plays, unless I just don't play the old Fire Emblem games and I don't know, because they didn't show a lot of tactical stuff off. I say that, and it was like one screen. It was like they're showing more 1v1 stuff off. But I guess, you know, Fire Emblem fans and waifu simulators were happy. They saw titties and we got a release date, you know, so good for them. But like this game still does. I'm done with it. Sorry, I'm not watching all that. This game like does gangbusters numbers wise, but it's just, you know, never been a series for me. Ninjala 2 got announced. What the hell? What the actual hell? Like what the actual hell? I called this. I was watching it myself and I was like, is that Ninjala? The reason I noticed because we covered one. And I was just, that was that era of, you know, pandemic and like everything's trying to be that new Fortnite and like, you know, that summer game that we kept talking about. Like, I was surprised this got a remake. The first one must have done okay then. But yeah, that got announced. DK challenges. So if you got Nintendo Switch Online, this is their timed event that they're doing. If you got Donkey Kong Bonanza, this also adds into that because there's time challenges. You know, we know like Nintendo, like, you know, that whole 99 stuff they do, and it's not like that. It's everybody thought it was gonna be a 99 game. It wasn't a 99 game, but it's just like they got to entice you to buy Switch Online. You know, so there's like that. This was this is probably interesting to watch.
From the creators of Vampire Survivor.
This game did gangbusters, the first one. Again, I don't know if it's a game for me, but it's like it's in that same vein of Vampire Survivors. I guess this was actually a new announcement, if we're being real. Like, but I just don't know if this was the console to announce it on, you know. If this was announced on like PC Game Show, people would probably be losing their mind. But this was like genuinely a new announcement, so okay, fair play. Again, not another game that is not for me. Lords of Fallen 2 also got announced for Switch 2. You know, the Life of Pi Complete Edition also got announced for Switch 2. Devil May Cry 5. What is it, like 7-year-old, 6-year-old, old age game also got announced for Switch 2. But like, to be fair, this is pretty cool that it's getting announced for Switch 2. Oh my god, Muramasa. Okay, whatever, you can read it. This also got announced for Switch 2. So technically, this is a port of the Wii game. This is very interesting though. I'm super hyped for this. It's just like an old game getting a like remastered something. I don't think it's a part 2. So you know, another port technically. Then we had more information of the Switch 2 editions. You know, the remaining Xenoblade games are getting Switch 2 editions. So Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition, Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, like they're all going to be about £7 each. Like for the Xenoblade Chronicle fans, that's pretty nice. You know, the big I think the big announcement here was there was 2 actual big announcements, but I think this was their big announcement. Xenoblade Genesis was announced. So yeah, let's watch all of this. This was like one of the saving graces of the show, and I'm not even biggest Xenoblade fan. But yeah, there's new Xenoblade game. What's got me really like interested in this one is I like the new art direction. I didn't like the old art direction for the older Xenoblade games. I'll be honest with you. So, you know, but I have to say I really like the art style of this because I think it kind of fits better If you don't know what Xenoblade is like their JRPG. It's kind of an MMO, not an MMO, but it's an RPG kind of based on MMO, and it's very sci-fi. But it wasn't anime at all. And like with this, they're going full anime now, going full cartoony style. Like, that's not the right word. You know what I mean though? The anime style graphics, it looks actually beautiful, man. So I think this was probably their game of show. And not only did they show the new look, they also showed gameplay, which is pretty cool as well. Sorry, this is at 720p and this is like looking like garbage, but this computer is gonna lag like crazy. So, but it looks way sharper. It looks clean. Sorry, I'm just letting this run for a little bit. You know, I don't know why. But anyway, new Xenoblade game. I don't think it got. Like people are thinking, wait, are they not gonna go very sci-fi? What's going on? This just looks like full anime. But then when they finish the trailer, it's like it's kind of some kind of arc that is going into space. I don't know. It's kind of, you know, there's something sci-fi going on. It's a great name as well, Xenoblade Genesis. It might be a side story. The fact that they're changing the art style, I think. Wait, will release in 2027. They got no release date, but this was there's a lot of Xenoblade fans, but this was like a fantastic announcement. I think this was also a good announcement. It was just like the way they announced it was dumb as hell, man. Because Sports Resort like sold crazy well. There's loads of interesting mini games in this, but then like the way they showed it off was they got a Fun War game, and I love Fun War, man. I play Fun War with my nieces and nephews all the time. I haven't won a game of Fun War in 20 years, chat. I always let them win. So it's funny when I saw it here, but like it just did it like rather than showing off all the games, they just spent like 7 minutes. It was like 3 minutes, whatever. It felt like eternity showing off Fun War. So you know, it's cool. I like all the games they were showing off here, but you know, don't spend your big direct showing off Fun War, man. Like, you know, remember ARMS for Switch 1? Everybody was just memeing. Is this like the whole ARMS thing for Switch 1? So, you know, thumb wrestling chat. I think yeah, skateboarding, like that's new to it, right? So I don't like the whole motion stuff, but you know, right, let's forward through this. Like I said, we're gonna jump rope. I don't want to do jump rope. Skateboarding again, like look legitimately fun and interesting. I didn't think they announced the route. Oh, they did announce a date for it. I'm lying. Okay, well actually that's another big game. That's one big game coming out this year, but that's not what the gamers want. You know what I'm saying? Air quotes. RuneScape. This is also a port. Also got announced for Switch 2. Hello Kitty Partyland. You're in the wrong stream when I'm watching that. They showed more Star Fox here. I guess we can also talk about like their Treehouse Live, right? Because that's what they usually do for E3, Summer Game Fest, whatever you want to call it. And again, their Treehouse Live just focused on games we already know and saw gameplay of. Like, again, you know, it was nothing. They were just showing a lot of Star Fox off, and I think they were showing off Splatoon as well. But anyway, there's a demo out. We'll probably check this out next week. You know, the game's out at the end of this month. It was just like they spent time talking about this, but we already know. They've already showed it off, like whatever. People are kind of losing their mind about this, but I think there's a lot of misunderstanding about this Final Fantasy resonance, because everybody's like, oh my god, they're going back to the Final Fantasy. This is crazy. But this is not what this is. So let me just let this play and let me explain to you what this is. So you know they're 2.5D, 2D, 3D, whatever they call it, right? HD 2D, right? This is one of those, but this is not a new game. Basically, Square Enix has a couple of games that they had on mobile that were gacha games, and which gacha games are terrible, chat. and then what they do is they report them to consoles. They did the same thing with Octopath Traveler 0. So the reason I didn't even cover Octopath Traveler 0 was, what Octopath Traveler 0 was, it was their gacha game that was on mobile. They changed the name, changed a bit of the story, removed all the gacha mechanics, and made it as a single player game. This is the exact same thing they're doing here. I don't know if it's called the same name on mobile, but this is their mobile game, all the gacha mechanics stripped out, and them making it into a single player game. So people are technically losing their mind about, oh, yo, new single player turn-based, you know, Final Fantasy game, whatever, whatever. No, but this is just that game, all the gacha mechanics stripped out, and then, you know, them doing it as a full package. Like Octopath Traveler 1 I didn't check out, but like just because of the name alone, I might, man, you know. But yeah, I'm still gonna be rolling my eye kind of thing, is because it's still, it was a mobile gacha game, you know, that they repurposed for consoles. So, but I guess this was an announcement. People who don't know was kind of losing their mind, but I gotta give you the backstory, man, you know. So I ain't watching all that. Like, it's old technically. Pikun, I can't even pronounce that. This was announced. It was like whatever. Dragon Quest Monsters, also like an interesting announcement coming out at the end of the year. This was actually a new announcement. So this is why this is interesting. This fits very like Switch 2. Game doesn't look crazy. I will say that was the theme of the, like, nothing was technically crazy here. I guess the new Xenoblade was, but like all the third-party stuff just didn't look as good. All the Square Enix stuff didn't look as good. Yeah, but there's, you know, there's looks like a browser flash game you'd play on miniclip. Sorry, what were you talking about, chat?
And that's not all. Synthesize two monsters to create more powerful allies.
All right, we got it. I'm actually interested in this, but again, it looks just dull. It's not wowing me graphic wise, man. And their new platform is only a year old, but it looks very Duskbloods. We didn't, like, people are saying maybe this slips to the next year. This was a big announcement though. Everybody was expecting a release date. We didn't get a release date. The only thing we got an announcement was for that it's getting a network test, which is cool, but we kind of wanted a date. I guess we got the Elden Ring port date now. The drum round the Elden Ring port was, it's gonna be £65 dollars. God damn, game's a couple of years old now, but that is rips, Bandai Namco. That is expensive. I still don't know what I'm just gonna be real with you. I still don't know what to make of this game. Is this gonna be Bloodborne 2, or is this gonna be more Elden Ring Night Rain? If it's gonna be Elden Ring Night Rain, I don't care, you know. But like everything we know about this is very multiplayer, Night Rain kind of focused. So like, you know, I get it is the new From game, but like until I don't see gameplay, I don't know what to make of it. I guess people are going, if you look at traditionally though, when From do their network tests, about 4 months later the games usually come out. So that's why people are saying it probably won't be delayed. But then by now they would have announced the release date. So the fact that this was their big showing and they didn't announce it, which like leaves some speculation there. They showed more of Splatoon Raiders off. You know, I've never been the Splatoon guy. I guess people are kind of excited for this, but outside of Japan, I don't know how big Splatoon is. But you know, this is nothing new. This was kind of cool. They showed new Joy-Cons off, new colors. Deltarune Chapter 5, what was whatever. Metaphor, again, another game, got another port, yay. But again, this is pretty cool. This is a fantastic game. I think it will fit well in with Switch. You know, if out of all the ports they announced, if I'm looking, like that would be the one I'm excited for. Let me just quickly go back and look. Look at all these ports. Liza P didn't care. You know, Lords of Fallen, whatever. Yeah, that would probably be the one that was like, ooh, really good game. I don't know if it did like crazy numbers and stuff, but for me, that would be the one. which is cool. And then we got like Minecraft's finally getting the Switch 2 edition. They didn't really announce when it's coming out, what's going on, blah blah blah. This like left a lot of questions in there. Is it gonna be a free upgrade? We don't know. It's like they announced it, which was cool. Like I got family members who play the hell out of this game. But it was just like there's not enough information. I don't know what's going on with that. That was a cool announcement. Atelier game coming to Switch 2, Warhammer Space Marine 2, another Switch port, Switch 2 port. And then a lot of these were just like mini announcements that they also coming like Switch 2 port, Switch 2 port, Switch 2 port, Metal Gear Solid Master Collection, Switch 2 port, Rise of Tomb Raider, you know, like 15-year-old game, I don't know. Also coming to Switch 2. Tales of Eterna Remastered. This was actually a new announcement. They should have done this, like they did this a little bit dirty. They should have like been an actual trailer or something. It was like a 2-second clip. SnowRunner finally got a Switch 2 port. This was like, this is exciting for me because we do a lot of SnowRunner content here. But like this was weird. I like, for everything I heard on the grapevine was they was done with this game on Switch. Like it wasn't like, I heard in their Discord that the dev said we're not doing a Switch 2 port. The fact that there's a Switch 2 port, I was like, we're probably gonna do a video on this, but it's still not 60 FPS. Everything I'm hearing, they just up the resolution, which is like not a great Switch 2 port, but okay, better than nothing. So it sold 20 million. So I wonder if they keep supporting it on Switch. Who knows? Fitness Boxing Personal Trainer Edition, whatever, Switch 2 Edition. Final Fantasy Online. Wasn't this already on Switch? What's going on with this? Switch 2 Edition, another Switch 2 Edition. Kingdom Hearts Collection. This was pretty cool. I don't know how they're going to release this, but this was coming to Switch 2. They didn't, like, there was another thing here that they didn't actually announce, which for me, I think was Pog. There's a Switch 2 edition coming for Final Fantasy X and X2. It's going to be on one package. I think it's one of the best Final Fantasy games. Like, everybody hates the remaster port because they messed up the faces. It's still going to have the messed up faces. I can't show you here because there was no trailer. It was like a separate announcement. They didn't have it in their show. But that's a cool announcement from Square Enix. Anyway, we're going to get all the collections on Switch 2, which is cool. And the reason they showed this off was because this was the other big announcement of their show. Like, we've only got 2 left. You know, so if you look at the actual big announcements here, was like new Xenoblade game. They announced Kingdom Hearts 4. This came out of nowhere. Nobody suspected this. The reason this was a shock announcement was Square Enix just finished announcing Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 when it's coming out, dates and all that. That was literally on their like Summer Game Fest show, and then literally Nintendo show, and they showed this. It was like, wait, everybody was like, thought this was like dead and buried. It's like, we're not seeing this. So this was like a legit came out of nowhere announcement. The problem is it looked like garbage. But the big announcement from this one was Xenoblade and Kingdom Hearts 4. Like, again, this could have been a big announcement, but it's not a new game. People call this one of the greatest games of all time. But you know, it kind of I think this would have been a crazy announcement. I wish this didn't get leaked months ago because this could have been a crazy announcement. But it was a nothing. But we'll get to that in a second. Let's just go Kingdom Hearts. So that's why Nintendo fans and some people are calling this a great show, because even though like the 3 big announcements that they had, the Xenoblade was the only one that showed off well. If I just show you here, so this was a crazy announcement. The problem is, I don't know if this is because this is the Switch 2 version, but this looks bad, man. This looks like everything you've seen from Final Fantasy 7 Remake Part 3, and graphically how good that looked, and look how Xenoblade Genesis looked. Like, looks wise, this is poor. I looked at it and I was just like, yuck, man. It's just and it seems like they're not going with that cartoony art style anymore. They're trying to go like more of that realistic stuff, but like it's not pushing enough graphics to be that kind of look. But it just looks very dull and lifeless. You know, look how lifeless this looks. It was a great announcement, but it was a terrible showing of this game. And people are trying to find the PC footage to be like, yeah, was this... Did this only look like that because it was the Switch 2 version? But yeah, I don't know. Like yeah, it was just such a big announcement. But when you looked at the actual video, it was like, yuck. So it was weird. They could have. I think they did this announcement very dirty, man. Like maybe Nintendo paid for this or something. Like I don't like. Anyway, it got announced. We found out afterwards that it's coming to everything, but like they haven't like this needed its own little mini press event. That's how big of an announcement this is. This needs to not be a throwaway. It wasn't a throwaway announcement here, but it was like this needs to not be like a 1.5 minute trailer and a terrible footage. This needed to be its own event. Like to be fair, I think this year Square Enix could have done their own show just on 2 announcements alone: Kingdom Hearts 4 and remake part 3. But like maybe this is not like a big budget game or something, because if we're going off this footage, I'm like, what the hell's going on here? Is this like a B tier game? Is this not a big budget game? What is going on? We just don't know enough about this. So it was a massive announcement. It just looked, yeah, it was, they killed it. Anyway, so the other big one was the Ocarina of Time is getting a remake again, but like Nintendo fans are going crazy to say yo, because this got announced and all that. But this was another one that was just like let's go past all the fluff, man. There was nothing. This game's coming out this year, by the way. Like, this is your holiday game. There's only a couple of months left. You're getting a price rise. Your console's getting a price rise. It's a remake. They showed no gameplay, chat. It was just some story stuff. And, and you can't even call it story stuff because it's not a new game. This is a remake of a 64 game. All they showed was this. And people are kind of memeing on it because they're trying to go for that. You can't call it realistic and hyper realistic, but more not the... Like, this is not staying true to the source material kind of thing. They're going more realism based. And everybody was just kind of memeing on what the hell did they do to Link. But yeah, like this should have been their blowout. Like they're showing gameplay or something, but this is all we see. Literally all we see. So their last 2 big announcements were big announcements. They didn't show pretty well. And right now we're like, wait. Is this like some UE5 mod that everybody makes and you see those videos on YouTube all the time? Like, I don't know. They're like, again, they're going very... Again, you can't call it real. I don't know what the right word is for. It's not like hyper realism, but like they're taking a different direction. And again, we could be totally wrong because this is all we saw of it. So this could be totally wrong. But then that's Nintendo's fault. This ain't your big blowout event and this game's coming out this year. And this is all you show. That's why their stock took a dive, So it was a very weird show. If we're being like technical, there was like 1. This was a big new announcement. This is a big new announcement. 2, and Xenoblade was the big new announcement. Everything else was just the entire show was ports. I guess you could say like for smaller big announcements, Sports Resort, and then you also had the new Rhythm Heaven. There was actually 2. But those are not your big. Those are not system sellers, And then everything else was just ports. Like, if they didn't have those 3 big announcements, so Kingdom Hearts 4, new Xenoblade game, and then we finally got the announcement of the remake of this, it would have been. I think it would have been a terrible show. The reason it doesn't get the terrible rating is because those are tentpole announcements. Those games didn't show well, other than Xenoblade. These two showed terribly. So yeah, it was like everybody's having a love-hate. Unless you're a Nintendo stan. Nintendo stans are just shooters, Everybody else was just like, oof. If they didn't have the 2 big announcements, it would have been worst show of this year's E3, not E3. I think because of the tentpole announcements, it's kind of saved it, but it was still a terrible show. And those announcements they made, this didn't show well. There's like everybody kind of agrees other than Nintendo fans. So yeah, that was it was. I think personally, overall, I think it was a bit of a disappointing show from Nintendo. Everybody's memeing on them, and I think rightfully so. Like, you got to at least show gameplay of like of the big Zelda game remake you announced. Like, it's out in a couple of months. What are you waiting for? Like, anyway, so there you have it. Let me see what chat says. We get their opinions on that, and then I told you it was gonna be short. We got through that relatively quickly. Not my fault. Oh, the Survivor game. Oh, yeah. That, like, I mean, it's a PC game that is kind of like that. The old game looked like that. So this is the only game I'm a little interested in. Which one, Pro? It's a FromSoft game though, so I'm on the fence. Oh, Duskbloods. Yeah, you know, again, like the FromSoft stands were very interested in this show because, like, they wanted to see gameplay on that. Like what's going on there. The Xenoblade stands are crazy because they got their Xenoblade announcement. Like I said, there was excuse me, hiccups. There was announcements there that just kept everybody's interest enough, but like nothing showed well, you know. So it was not a great show from Nintendo, you know, because you could argue, like, I was going in saying PlayStation had the worst show, but you could argue Nintendo had the worst show now, because sure, you could still argue PlayStation had the worst show this year because they didn't announce enough, but the two big games they announced showed well. They showed a lot of gameplay. They looked good, even if they might not be for me, whatever. It's like, okay, Nintendo had like 4 more big announcements, but only one of them like showed well, you know. Like the rest of them showed horribly, you know. That's Nintendo's fault. I guess you can't blame them for the Square Enix Kingdom Hearts one, but they probably paid them or put pressure on them to say show it at our show, because Square Enix could have done a blowout. Because that Kingdom Hearts 4 is a big enough announcement that it could also mog Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 announcement if they would have done it well enough. You know, because the Final Fantasy Remake Part 3 is like very big announcement for the Final Fantasy 7 fans. But I like, you know, for the Kingdom Hearts, that goes beyond. That's Disney and Square Enix fans and JRPG fans. It could have covered more ground, but just terrible showing. Anyway, that was the Nintendo Direct. I thought I didn't think we was gonna get a Mario game. We kind of knew. People are very mad. It was like, bro, it's like the Switch has been out for 1 year now. You still haven't showed off your big new Mario game. There was no Smash there, no new Smash game, no new Mario game. What is your big first party game, you know? Like, you could argue Xenoblade is not their internal studio. Monolith is kind of, but, you know, it's not one of their main studios. You could argue the Ocarina of Time remake is just a remake, you know. I don't think it, unless we're totally wrong and it's some big budget. Yeah, but the thing is, I think if Ocarina of Time is some big budget blowout remake, right, is gonna be like crazy graphically looking, blah blah blah. If it was that, they would have showed gameplay, because that would have been the talk of the town. That would have been the talk of E3 this year. So if it was that, they would have showed it. Clearly is not that. That's why they didn't show it. I'm willing to eat my hat here, but there's no way if that would have been. Remember, we was talking about last year when we was covering Final Fantasy. He was like, "Yo, what is your dream remake?" For a lot of people, that could be Ocarina of Time. But if it was that, they would have showed it. You know, it's probably not going to be that. That's why they didn't show it, unless they really do want some help of pushing this Christmas sales, and they're gonna do their classic big blowout. Because the other thing was people saying, okay, this is the anniversary of Zelda, whatever year, and the 35th, 55th, 65th, 75th, 85th, whatever anniversary is. There's a big anniversary this year, and maybe they're gonna save it for their big anniversary thing. But like, I would be surprised if it's like a big blowout remake. I would be shocked at this point. I was like, why did you not say that? You could have been the talk of the town of E3. You could have been on everybody's feeds, all the press sites. It would people would have even forgot about the Final Fantasy 7 Part 3 remake announcement. People would have forgot about Luffy. People would have forgot about everything that Xbox showed. It would have been like, you know, Gears. Who the hell was Gears? But like, you know, they didn't show it, so it can't have been that. You know, it can't be that blowout. I'm like, this is my copium anyway. Did you really just say Mog? Shakes my head. It's cultural zeitgeist chat. This is how streamers talk now, okay? I heard a grown ass man in a forum say, "Oh, why isn't this game coming out?" It was not about this game. It was something else. And I go, "Oh, they probably just don't want to get mogged by that other game." I was like, "Okay, well, it's the lingo now, chat. This is what streamers say. We had vibes and aura. You know, I finally started using vibes. I'm gonna have to say mogging now, chat. So I want to get mogged, okay? That's what people say. Well, I can't do nothing about it. I'm just a simple man. I like simple things. Mog is a great word though. Like vibes and aura and all that. It was like whatever. But like saying mogged or you mogging and all that, it's still funny though. It's a good word. I'm just putting it out there. But yes, I did. Have you seen the new season of Clarkson's Farm? Yes, actually. Yes, unfortunately. I want to say unfortunately because I was watching like Clarkson's a prat. And he's been coming on loads of... Okay, we're going to have to get into some politics. Anyway, that was NintendoDirect, you know, whatever. It was kind of mid. We're going to probably play some F1 now. Let's just catch up with chat, talk about a few things, and then, you know, we'll play F1. Yeah, talking about Clarkson Farm, I'm on, like, episode 5. Like, I really like that show. But the more I know about it, the more I think yuck. So what people don't know about Clarkson's Farm, and the reason is very annoying now. So the government announced that they're going to be taxing a lot of farmers, right? And a lot of the farmers were outraged about this to say, you know, what's going on. So then Clarkson joined in all the protests. Clarkson joined in all the protests of, you know, the government's doing. But and don't get me wrong, I hate this Labour government, but Clarkson is using his show as propaganda for what is actually going on. So, and then he came on some like Times radio station show the other day, and it was all in the news, and like, you know, he's like talking political stuff, and like, remember he was like, oh, keep your politics out of your video game. Yeah, okay, keep your politics out of your TV shows then, you know. So it's really off-putting because when you know about his politics, you know he's like an absolute prat. And the reason that I was really like yuck, he basically came out and said that, oh, Caleb's a reformist. Like he sorry, not a reformist, he supports reform. And he basically came on the show and said, oh, Caleb's told me all his friends are reform. And then the comment sections were just like going crazy in these videos going, yeah, obviously, because farmers are never labor. Like they tried to make out like, oh no, farmers should be labor, whatever, air quotes. No, all farmers are always conservative. The reason is because obviously they don't want to do all the liberalism stuff and all that. I can understand that from farmers. I'm not saying right or wrong. I'm saying I understand because they're all from like villages and stuff, so you can understand that. But the over-under on politics is, like, if we're being truthful, regardless of what you think of politics is, you're going to vote for whatever is good for you, right? And for the longest time, the conservative government and right-wing governments don't tax the rich, right? So farmers are rich, regardless of whatever marches they like to show, whatever like the bullshit they like to say, farmers are rich. Because you can't have like a £500,000 tractor or 100k tractor to farm your land and not come out like you're not rich, right? So remember I said the core of politics is you're going to vote for whatever is good for you. Poor people, regardless if they like Labour and their progressive politics, they're going to vote for left-wing politics because of socialism, because they're poor and the left-wing politics is a benefit for them, right? So when Clarkson was coming on this show and saying all this stuff about, oh, you know, how Labour's bad, all he basically means is like, yeah, I'm going to vote for the right-wing party because they tax me less because I'm a rich man. So when he tried to came on and say, oh, Caleb and all his friends, they are done and fed up with Labour and they all moved to reform. It's like, bro, that's bullshit. You're talking absolute lies. Because if you was to take a poll of all farmers, they've never voted Labour, ever. They've always voted conservative. And that's not even in this country as well. I was asking my mum and all that because they're farmers from Pakistan and all that. And I was like, oh, like if you look at how they traditionally voted, they used to all vote like right wing also. You know, farmers always vote right wing because if you got land, whatever country you're in, if you got live cattle, you got land, you got equipment, you're not poor, regardless of how you make out to be, or you're barely making ends meet. You know, the supermarkets are killing your wages, blah, blah. If you was to sell your farm, if you was to sell all your equipment and you was to sell all your stock, you would be a millionaire straight up, right? And what a lot of people don't know about Clarkson is, like, he's doing the TV show now. He actually bought the farm in 2003 or 6. And you know why he bought the farm in 2003 and 6? He basically was admitting it like 10 years ago, and people are pulling up old interviews of him. He basically said was, oh, it's no point me putting my money in banks because I'm going to get taxed on it. And if I buy land, the government doesn't tax me on land. So I bought it to avoid taxes. What happened though, because he was so famous and people like him and Richard Branson started buying land to avoid taxes, the government got current. It's like, look, millionaires are trying to avoid taxes by buying land. So they started taxing millionaires based on the land. You see what I'm saying? So that's what happened. So obviously Clarkson's going to be in outrage about this. And again, I hate the Labour government too, but he's just basically using his new show as propaganda. Like this was like you're a bit early in the episodes, but in episode in episode 2, he says in episode 2 about, oh, look how the government's lying, and like, you know, it's they said that it's not going to affect all farmers, only going to affect 20% of farmers, and he was making out like this was the example Clarkson used. He was like, here is this farmer based in they've got £1 million worth of cattle. So basically, just on their cattle alone, they're going to be taxed the new rate. And he's trying to make this out like a sub story. And I'm like, chat, are you listening? Look how he's framing this argument. There's this person who's a farmer who can afford so much money. They have £1 million in cows. Chat, £1 million. If they was to sell those cows, they would get £1 million. Do you feel that that person shouldn't be taxed on those cows? Like, are you lot insane? Look how he was trying to reform the argument. So the more again, I still really enjoy the show, but he's just shoving his politics into there so much that it just makes it like gross. Like, he's just a fucking prat, man. And I always thought it was a prat. That's why I stopped watching Top Gear. But like the farming stuff is like really near and dear to my heart because I got a lot of family who's farmers like in other countries. But it's still a good show, but he's just crap. Like, he's done it more. Like, they started doing it last season because, you know, Amazon, the famous tax dodgers anyway, like last season he started to do a lot of this. We're gonna do shows based on government and like all their new policies are bad, blah blah blah. And again, I'm probably agreeing with him that their policies are bad and they're affecting farmers. I don't disagree with that, but it's a blatant lie that farmers are poor. Farmers have millions of pounds worth of land, and the whole reason, this is why Clarkson is the biggest bastard, the whole reason the government is coming after farmers, it's because of Clarkson. It's because of Clarkson. Clarkson and Richard Branson put the scam of farmers on the map. They put the scam of, oh, you can buy land in this country to avoid taxes on the radar of the government. And people was like, what? The governments were like, what the fuck? This is what all these rich people are doing to avoid taxes. So the whole reason they're going after farmers is because of Clarkson. You see what I'm saying? And then he's trying to frame it out like this, that, blah, blah, blah. It's because of you prick. Because you tried to be a fucking tax dodger. You know his house is worth, like, he bought the farmland, and I think his house is worth like 1 or 2 million on that land, you know? So he's always coming out. There's a common tax avoidance tactic. I forgot the name of it. It was like the rage in the 2000s. Like, what rich people would do was they would buy businesses and they would avoid paying taxes and VAT. It was a VAT scam. So they would make a profit, but because the business would increase in value, but they would always show at the end of the year that they lost money. That's why he calls it diddly squat, because he was saying, oh, my farm makes diddly squat. So he wouldn't have to pay taxes and VAT, right? But what he doesn't tell you is, even though his farm is making no money, his land is going up by value every year. And he can buy millions of pounds worth of equipment that goes up in value that wouldn't be taxed, because he can say at the end of the year, oh, I made no money. But so basically he bought his farm like in 2006. It was probably worth $1 million now, and it's probably worth 12 million now. You see what I'm saying? But he can say, oh, yeah, my farm doesn't make nothing, because every year he can declare to say we've lost money, but his assets have gone up in value, so he's not paying no taxes on 12 million. And people could be like, okay, he worked hard for his money, why should he pay taxes? All bad, bro. You and me have to pay taxes, chat. If we earn over 12 grand a year, we pay taxes. You see what I'm saying? If we earn £1 million, we would have to pay 44% tax or 66% tax. That's how much the government is taking. So why should it be different for him? If you and me earned £1 million, the government would take 400k, and they're not from him because he's a tax dodger. Anyway, so yeah, the more he gets into the politics of it, it makes me like cringe at his show. But the show is underneath. It's still a very good show, but for 2 seasons now, he's been a real bellend and shoving in the politics. I don't know why Amazon, because he kind of hinted in episode 2, oh, Amazon didn't want me to talk about it, whatever. But like I think maybe it's beneficial to Amazon because the government have done a lot of stuff to say like Amazon are tax dodging. But he's like, it was really, I don't think he'll ever go in the show and say I'm a reform supporter or say that Caleb is a reform supporter, because they would lose a lot of viewers, because reform is not known with, oh, they're the new conservative party. People don't see reform as the new conservative. People see reform as the extremely racist party. So, you know, it's not about being a conservative. If Caleb said I support the conservative government, people wouldn't even bat that eyelid. It was like, oh, you know, they're farmers, of course they support the conservative because they tax them less, you know. But like when you move to that party, it was like, nah, this is not even about taxing now. This is a racist party. So it would just look bad for them. So I don't know if they would ever say it on the show, but it might be like a PR disaster. So I'm surprised. So he probably thought that I'll come and say it on the radio, because nobody doesn't listen to radio, and he can get away with saying that on the radio without saying it on his show. But I wonder if they do. So, but it is an interesting season with all the if we just talk about the season, like I'm just gonna get the politics out of the show, but like he put the politics in the show. Chat, it's not my fault. If we talk about the actual show this season and how he's doing a lot of the digital stuff, is like fascinating to see. A lot of it is just farming simulator, chat. If to be honest with you, I was watching a lot of it and I was like, wait till you get to about episode 4 or 5. It's like, yo, this is just playing farming simulator. It's like funny in that regard. It's just like a video game. But anyway, sorry, that was my rant over about Clarkson's farm. I'm on episode 3. Wasn't that Charlie that told Clarkson that? I think Charlie said to him, oh, you probably shouldn't speak. But I think he admits it on the bus to say, oh, Amazon have also told me don't speak. I didn't know he almost died. I don't know if that was true. I think they kind of played it up for the show. I think they say like he had like a clogged artery or something, whatever. I don't think he had a full-blown heart attack. If he would, that would have been on the news. I think they just discovered that that he was in ill health. But that's kind of understandable. He's an old man, right? So, yeah. Anyway. Caleb, if you got any balls, bro, go on the show and say you're a reform supporter. I would love to see the backlash from that. By the way, pro. So now that you know that they're reform supporters, this kind of made sense now. Do you understand why they was worried in episode 2 and they didn't want to go to the rally? Do you understand? Because it was like, oh, there's a bit of worry that the reform supporters would show up, blah, blah, blah. Like, why are you worrying? I couldn't understand it at the time. I was like, huh? Why are you worrying about reform? You're like farmers and you're just like going for a rally because you don't agree with the government. But then when you look into the background of it, they're all reform supporters. So they don't want to be seen on TV with the reform, because reform is known as racist, because that will make them all look bad. You see what I'm saying? Like, people are not saying, oh, yeah, you're against Labour government and you have conservative political views. Okay. Soon as you join reform, you're labelled in with, like, I think rightfully so, if I'm just being honest with you. Like, they're extremely racist party. So then that's why, and they didn't want to kind of say it in the show. They was like, oh, we don't want to go because we're worried that reform's going to show up. And I was like, why the fuck would reform show up? I was like, oh, you're all reform supporters. That's why they would show up. But, you know, they're not the extreme reform supporters. I don't know I don't know about Caleb and all his young farmer friends, because them country boys be known to be racist, man. So, like, you know, I can't speak about Caleb's friends, but yeah, they kind of tippy-toed around that in episode 2 of, oh, we don't want to get bad press. I was like, why would you get bad press? Anyway. It was funny, actually. There was some drama around, I think in like season 4, that BBC reporter, the one who had breast cancer, the lady, I forgot her name, the one who was pushing him, and like, because he was tax dodging and that's why he bought a farm. Like, she interviewed him in like season 4 or something like that, like when he went to London, because that's when they started doing the whole, you know, we're going to get in politics on the show. It's funny because there's loads of drama come out around her as well. I hear she's a piece of shit. She's been all in the news. She almost got fired because of bullying and stuff like that and blah, blah, blah. So she had an interview with Tucker Carlson. Was it Tucker Carlson? Tucker Carlson partner space, whatever. So it's funny because loads of dramas coming out around her as well about how behind the scenes she's a bit of a bully, this and that, blah, blah. Apparently she paid like crazy money as well, $250,000 at least a year. And she's meant to be one of their top presenters. What's going on with all these BBC presenters that earn loads of money that end up being pricks? The reason is, the irony of it is, Jeremy Clarkson was a BBC presenter, earned top money, ended up being a real prick. So she was there, you know, pushing him on his stuff and all that. And it's actually how she's the exact same kind of person. Sure, she's not tax dodging, whatever, but she's also an asshole. Allegedly, chat. I don't want to get sued, you know, allegedly. Charlie told him that cattle was a lot of money. I'm not sure what you're referencing. I'm actually surprised they're not restore supporters, considering the inheritance tax policy. I have no idea what restore is. Another political movement. It's too hard to keep up with everything. Anyway, all right, that's enough talking from boys. We are running late today. I gotta. All right, okay, hold on. What time is it? 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30. All right, if we get 4 hours of gameplay in chat and we start now, we can finish just before 12. Isn't wrestling on today, pro? Somebody kind of keep a half eye on the World Cup. I'm kind of curious. Let me turn off this music. Yeah, you've hit Reformers battle. Whew. Maybe that's a bit too extreme for them, right? Who knows? It's funny with Reform though, because what their leader is coming out that he's tax dodger also. It's funny, he said he's gonna give money to poor people, but he's out here tax dodging himself. You know, so all right, let me go here. Chat, can you see video and hear audio? Yay or nay? Right, it might be hard to hear audio because it's a little bit quiet. There's audio and video. I appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. All right, let me reset this mic. And then let me tweet out that I'm live and let's get the show on the road. Hold on. All right, back. SmackDown is on Fridays, back at 1 a.m. What's on Thursday? Why am I losing my mind thinking there's something on Thursday you watch? Am I going old and the mind is finally gone, chat? What am I thinking of? What the hell am I thinking of? Anyway, boys, somebody keep an eye on the World Cup score. Actually, I don't know. Actually, you know what? Don't tell me the World Cup scores. There's nothing on Thursday. Maybe I'm just going out in. Actually, yeah, don't tell me the World Cup scores. I think I'm gonna watch it after the stream tonight. That's probably what I'll watch. Don't tell me anything. I guess you could tell me if it was a good game or not, or something crazy happened. There's another police chase or something in America. But yeah, don't tell me the scores. Thank you. Appreciate it very much. All right, let's go. 115. Let's get this show on the road. We're gonna try to aim for at least 4 hours of gameplay. When we get into gameplay chat, let me know if the audio is okay. I'd appreciate it very much. All right, let's go. What is going on, everybody? Hope you all are well. Today we are taking a first look at F125, the 2026 season pack DLC. Full disclosure, code for the game was provided by the publisher, but please keep in mind it's not paid content, and publisher has no control of my critical opinion of the game. Yeah, if you don't know what this is, obviously F1 racing game, sim racing game based on F1. The reason it's called 25 is it actually came out last year. Okay, like let's see, it doesn't. The audio doesn't drown me out. Yeah, so F125 like came out last year, and the reason this is called 26 season pack or edition is this is DLC for F125. Usually we have a new with these sports games that are like yearly, your FIFAs and your NFLs and your Maddens and your F1s. They have yearly games, right? EA has held the oh no, hold on. I thought I was gonna dox the shit out of me, chat. Hold on. Dude, I booted this up a couple of times. I hate it when EA games do that and just randomly show it off. Hold on. I've totally lost track of my thought now. All right, we're back in chat. Can you see? Can you hear the gameplay and audio? Sorry, just lost track of my thought there. I thought the game was about to show off my email address. I don't know. EA games do that. You boot in every couple of times and it says, "Oh, there's a new newsletter you can sign up to." No, don't care. Anyway, sorry. So yeah, with these games, they come out every year. So F125 came out last year. I didn't cover F125 last year. I heard I missed out because it was like a good F1 game. That's the over under on it because the game's been out for a year now, so people could speak about it. Last F1 game we covered here was like F121. I think I was covering them every year for a good 5 years. I just got burnt out for a while, I'll be honest with you, like iterative changes, and then we went to the new generation of consoles and like they've removed a lot of features and all like the classic car stuff and all that. I'm done. So I'll pick this up every 4 or 5 years when I'm interested. And it was I was interested in picking up or covering F125 last year because they made some big changes to like the way they were scanning some of the tracks and everything, and it took a little bit of jump graphically and things like that. It now has the 100. So it's got 2 performance modes. Is you can play it in like a 120 FPS mode, or you can play it in the graphics mode, which is 60 FPS, and it has better graphics. It has ray tracing when you're in the cockpit or when you're about to set off. There's not ray tracing while you're playing the game. So for the longest time, I wanted to pick up the cover 25, and then McLaren. I'm a lifelong McLaren. I support Arsenal and I support McLaren. Okay, and we haven't won anything for ages, and McLaren won it last year. It's like, damn it, man. Of all the years I decided, because when your team's doing well, that's the year you want to play your sports game because your team's doing well. And so, I enjoyed a lot of F1 last year, and it's not the game I picked up. Anyway, so everybody said it had a lot of good modes. Gameplay was great and all that. But yeah, what EA announced was that there's not going to be a 26. There's not a new game this year, and instead what they announced was there was going to be DLC for 25, which is like what's in the DLC. It's 2 new teams. So I think it's Audi and Cadillac, right? The new driver lineup for the new teams. There's 1 new track, Madrid, which we haven't seen yet because it hasn't come to Madrid yet. What else was there? New track, the new regulations. Because they've got the movable wings and everything now, so we've got all the new car designs and like all the new regulations in the 26. So it's not like a minor update. Again, like 1 new track, two new teams, all the new lineups and like the new mechanics. All the new mechanics are in, you know, for the how it all works now with the movable wings and everything, and how the battery charge system works. So that's all in here. But yeah, it's DLC. So the reason when I booted up this game, it was called Seasons and Season Edition, not Season Pack. So officially, it's called the 26 Season Pack. If you own the base game for £25 depending on where you are, you can buy the DLC for the base game to upgrade it to the 26 Season Edition. If you don't own the base game, there's another version you can buy, which is called the F125, the 26 Season Edition. That's like £50, and that's like the F125 base game and the 26 DLC in one package, and it's like £50. That's the version I got here. Anyway, yeah, should we just get into it? So that's everything. I think I've covered everything. One thing you should know is, so how they're doing this is when you go into certain modes, you can either select F125 season or F126 season. Obviously, if you select 26 season, you have access to all the new teams, the new cars, the new Madrid track. And if you go back to 25, it's just the base 25 game, because the way they've done it now is like 86 gigs, somewhere around that, like rather than it was like 60, because these games have never been too crazy big in size wise, right? Hard drive space size is important, you know, at the moment. So I thought it was worth discussing that, where next year they probably not have like the base game whatever in. So I would imagine the next year's game is probably going to end up being smaller. What is going on here is, you know, they've again, I haven't played F1 since 21, so they've made a lot of changes. I guess we could talk about that, because I guess a lot of people play these F1 games like I do, right? Probably stopped picking it up every year because got a little bit burnt out on them. So there's been a lot of changes since 21. They got their EA's doing like the whole season pass kind of thing, like they do with the other sports games. So that's all kind of integrated into F1 now. It's a bit weird to see here, but it's there. You know, they haven't done like the classic car stuff since like 2020. Every other year they do their big story mode. What else is here to talk about? So yeah, we could just go and have a look at everything here. So there's the Breaking Point. That was their big story mode they do every other year. That was in the original in 25. So that's here. You have your big career mode where you can play as, if I go here, it should be, you can do driver career, or you can do my team career, is where you're the manager and you manage the team kind of thing, which is interesting because you know how Frontier had their manager game. It's kind of like that, but like more in depth and stuff. I mean, not more in depth, but like more gameplay wise than like theirs was just like a management sim kind of thing. It's kind of like that. Driver career is, you know, you do a driver career. It was like it's basic like Breakpoint, but based on real stuff. So that was like the career mode. Breakpoint is their story thing. What was interesting about this year's game, because we had the big F1 movie with Brad Pitt and everything. So they got another mode in here, which is like scenarios and clips from the movie stuff. I'm not going to go into this because it's going to get my video clapped. But yeah, there's like a side mode in here to kind of show off the movie, I suppose, whatever. I heard you can use his avatar in the career modes and stuff as well, which is also probably going to balloon the size of the game, because this ain't going to be in there next year, right? And then you got, you could do split screen, you could do league racing, and then if you go into F1 World, this is where the changes is. If you haven't played this game in a good couple of years, like you can go to your garage, customize trophy showrooms, like that. You can edit stuff after you've continued playing, and you get unlocks and stuff. But if you go to play, this is where you have all the other modes. It's seeming a lot like FIFA now, right? So you can do series, you can do solo and multiplayer events, where these are challenges. You know, daily challenges and stuff, and you get unlocks and things like that for your daily challenges. What is this? Create an individual event lobby with individualized. You've collected invitational. You've collected. Join one created by another player. Invitationals. If I can read, rank multiplayers here. Here's where you can have a look at your goals and stuff, and you can like set goals. Based on like getting unlocks, like, so you know, a lot of the stuff that you would have in the career mode, like think of it as in they've made like a single play. I guess the career mode was single player anyway. Like they've made like that, but as in the overarching for the entire game. So you can have just like single races and stuff, and you can have goals, and you could do missions where you just don't have to play a long career. That's what all this is. Then you could just, you know, you can make a Grand Prix yourself. You could do multiplayer here. You could do time trials. And if you go out here, this is what I'll show you. We'll go out one more time. How do I bring up the, if we go, nope, wrong button. Here you can see, like, you got, obviously they're gonna have their store where you can, you know, spend money and points to unlock like helmets and hats, and but if you go to your podium pass, this is like your season pass basically, and the more you play you get liveries. And you know, this is like, obviously if you play this every year, this ain't gonna be new to you, but to me this is kind of new. You know, everything's got a season pass now because they want to keep you engaged and stuff. So yeah, that's that there. Okay, so where should we, now that's like speaking everything over under on this game, like what's here, the last thing you should be aware of, sorry, this intro is gonna go on forever. The last thing you should be aware of, the 2026 edition DLC, you can't play in every single mode. So you can't use the season pack in F1 World Series. So I think it's in F1, like one of these is series. Here you can't use it in series. You can't use it in co-op career. That's the big one that people are mad at because apparently a lot of people play the games in co-op. So you can't use it in co-op. You can't use it in ranked multiplayer, which is a bit of a shame. That's weird. Like, you can't use it in leagues. You can't use it for vendor goals and challenge career. I haven't seen challenge career. Challenge career is probably gonna be somewhere in career. Another thing is there is going to be updates coming to this game, so they're going to be adding more stuff throughout the year, because even though this is DLC, there's not a game coming out this year. So this is their big game for this year, right? So they're going to be supporting it throughout the year with content. Again, what's interesting here is this is what kind of people have wanted EA to do with their sports games for the longest time. Like, don't give us a new game every year. Why don't you just give us an update so we can continue playing that year? You know, I'm sure people don't want it to be paid, and it's still like a bit expensive. You know, it's £25 for DLC. For, you know, 2 new teams, 1 new track. Really, there's a lot of regulation and car changes, sure, but still, like everybody wants them to go like 2 yearly with their game, so you get substantial updates, right? So they finally done it, but I don't know why they're like maybe behind, because there was still a lot of work put into this game with all the regulation changes. Let me go here. Let me delete this crate. So here's where you can see you can play F1 25 or 26. I should also say, yeah, you got I don't know what F1 World Car is, but like you got F2, stuff here as well. Sorry, I should talk about. But you know, we're coming here for this. Let's just show off the new track mod as well. Where is it? Madrid. I think this is it, right? What's interesting about this is they're basing this off of like track data they've got from the race course people, because again, this race hasn't happened yet, so it's a totally new track. So yeah, let's go here. Let's go advanced. Should we look at, again, I only play McLaren, but I guess it would be kind of fair. I guess it will be kind of fair to show off one of the new teams. Where we go, Aston, there's Audi, and there's Cadillac. Let's go with Audi, I think. I like my Audis. Who is it? Nico Hulkenberg, Gabriel Ortega. Okay, we go Hulkenberg. Yeah, let's just go start event. Let's just show some gameplay. I said there's no audio. Yeah, I think when we get into this race chat, let me know if you hear audio there. This is just menus. Oh, I should actually, that was a good point. This game does have licensed music all over the place, but I've turned off all the licensed music because it's licensed music. That's why you're not hearing any of the soundtrack here. But they started to do that in the F1 games also, where they have licensed soundtracks now. I guess it's pretty cool because, you know, all the F1 menu music is kind of boring, but for streaming purposes, that's not great, right? So
Thank you for joining us once again as we get another Formula One.
All right, and I'm scared. I got a kind of, because this is like, it's so it looks so good presentation wise.
Okay, let's have a comms check, please. Radio
That
check.
you're kind of scared that, you know, you don't want to accidentally get clapped thinking is like real is real footage, right? I'm gonna play badly here on purpose, because just so I can show enough of the game off. Okay, there's your. They've got a rewind built in here, and so yeah, the battery charge system is the new system from this year. Whereas, like, you know, it's constantly charging. You can constantly use it everywhere. And then also you can use it as your boost button. And then, like, if I show, see there, it's got the full, I guess I could change views and show it off. But yeah, you can see the full. Hold on, I'm gonna reverse. I need to show this off. So this was not a small thing for them to implement, like implementing the new, you know, the movable wings, because there was a lot of regulation changes, and people who play these games, like, you know, every year, from what I'm hearing anyway, it's only been out a couple of days. It was not.
Okay, listen, don't worry about it, mate. It can happen to the best of us. Now look, I've put a new strategy option for you in the
shut up.
so go and have a look.
Don't talk to me right now. Don't Fernando Alonso start screaming at my. Not right now. I can't overtake. That was my Alonso impression, by the way. Yeah, from everything I've heard, that it's not just, oh, it's, you know, the boost system is just like last year's boost system, but they've renamed it. Mechanically, it does feel like the new systems, you know. So they have, and you know, you could be cynical and say there's only one new track and 2 new teams and like just liveries, right? But there was a lot of work they had to do, especially with the new regs and the new cars. It's not just DRS relabeled, right? Like people who are saying technically, people who play this game technically say like some of the downsides.
The car, we can't sustain this level of damage.
Okay, thank you. Let me go back into the view that I like to use. Yeah, a lot of because the cars are slower and there's some weird, I forget the technical term for it now, because of the way the cars move and the new battery system and all that. There's some like downsides to this car, this new regs, all that's in the game also. Again, it really is not, it's not throwaway at all. It's not just the old system relabeled, right? So they have done a lot of work underneath. One other thing I should talk about here actually is I haven't played it for a couple of years, and the default sound now comes with cinematic. It is horrible. I'm just gonna put this out there. Actually, let me just turn it on and show you. Like, it's just so much echo and reverb, which you're not gonna be able to hear. Actually, I could just restart. I just didn't like it, and I had to go back to broadcast, restart session. Let me just go here and show you. So yeah, if you're wondering why, also my chat's gonna have to know, can they hear audio now? Yeah, if you're wondering why my capture audio sounds different from everybody else's, yeah, I just can't do the cinematic mix. It's just, there's too much reverb and echoes and sounds, and sounds like I'm in right on a street track constantly. If I go back to here, you do have one more option. It's called driver, It's a bit too extreme though. I guess I might as well show you. Like it is, you could say it's like very accurate. Maybe if I was using a wheel and stuff, I'd probably pick this. It's a little bit too much for me though, I'll be honest with you. Speaking of wheel stuff, I thought I was gonna have a wheel by this point when we cover this game. I want to start doing some wheel coverage. I hear this base game is still not like the best with wheels. Again, we're covering the Xbox version here. They haven't made any changes there. It like does work, and it does have wheel support, but it's, you know, not the best game with wheels. Anyway, there's that sound there. Let me see. So yeah, let's go back to broadcast. I'm gonna stick with broadcast. Chat, let me know, is the audio okay, Mac? Are we good? Can you hear audio now? Because you said you couldn't hear audio. I had to go. Oh, was it? Hold on. All right. All right, what that was? No, not cinematic broadcast. Okay. All right. So yeah, that's why I'm gonna stick it on broadcast, because you know. Cool. Thank you, chat. All right. So we actually, now that I've showed off, you know, new mechanic, the audio stuff, like let's actually do a race. Goes, why does the engine sound tinny? Because they're using terrible engines. That's like an inside baseball Formula 1 joke. I know, right? They should go back to the bigger engines. Yeah, I guess it's just based on their audio options and stuff. So yeah, with the new systems and everything, you can go like fully automated if you want until you get used to this. You get used to it.
Okay, mate, don't worry about the damage. I've got...
Okay. You know, whenever I play these games, I'm like worried. Oh God, you gotta be playing properly and everything. I saw a YouTube video a couple of months ago where the guy's playing F1 25, and the whole thing he does, dude, the whole thing he does throughout the video is like, can he be the last driver on the track? Because he smashes every car. The video's got like 1 million views. Man, times have changed since I've been covering these Formula 1 games. People don't care about clean driving. It's just about entertaining video. It's very entertaining, if I be honest with you. Anyway, this is the new track. This is me driving badly on the new track. I should probably turn up my traction until I get used to the new track. I will say that, yeah, since the last couple of years I haven't covered it, they've added a lot of good assist options, like audio cue assist, which I don't see in a lot of other racing games actually. So it seems like Codemasters with their F1 game and like maybe the Forza Horizon team are the ones that are really pushing up like good accessibility controls in their racing games. Yeah, but I heard the new system is so realistic. You got to do a lot of lift
Okay,
and
mate, so
coast
just a quick reminder, you'll
to
get
build up
access
that
to
battery
extra
charge.
power when you're within a second of the car ahead with overtake mode.
If we ever get there. Wow. Bro, what is up with the brakes on this thing? I'm gonna crash again. Oh my god. We're cutting all this footage out. Oh, this car does not want to stop. This is gonna be an interesting track when it comes on. Track goes, can you knock your opponent's wheel off with your wheel? I think if yes. Well, I mean, according to that YouTube video I've seen, you can do some mad stuff. Depends on like the options you have on, right? The damage options you have on. Alright, let's learning a new track live on stream. Come on. Go on, my son. Go on, my son. Man, who saw Monaco this week? What a shit show. So many penalties and stuff for speeding in the pit lane. Who hit me? Oh my god. I heard the AI was good. Like, what do you mean? Somebody smashed into the back of me. Hey, dude, why is my car not fast? Why am I getting... Oh, yeah, I decided not to be one of the top teams. My favorite corner. I'm so nervous. Did I get hit from the back? Yes. Be brave, be brave. Okay, don't be that brave.
Mind that front wing, it's going to need replacing if it takes too much damage.
Barely touched him. Sorry, chat. This is a hard game to look at your chat and race. We ain't playing Forza right now. A little bit harder. Missed that corner. Bro, this is my bogey corner, man. I just can't do it. I just can't do that corner. Oof.
Okay, so with the new power units, make sure you're lifting and coasting before corners, and consider not always going full throttle. Try combining lift and coast into braking with boost out of corners and see if you can find a good balance.
He's not even talking nonsense as well. I heard you got to do a lot of it. You really do want to be building up that battery. Like, to the point right now, it's just a bit too much to manage. Or maybe I want to go auto. I did hear that's like one of the problems with this game, that the AI is a bit too... It always seems like they got perfect battery and they're like not managing it, so they're always faster than you. Might be something they have to work on with a patch. Anyway, that's your Madrid. Sorry I couldn't show it to you without getting...
Come on, you can win that place back.
Can I? Who is it? Perez? I'm gonna win it back. I'm not gonna win it back. It was perfect. 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 Whew. Okay, where should we show off? McLaren. I want to go back to my McLaren. All right, thanks. They gave me stuff. Let's... Wait. Well, who have I got an invitation from? Oh, inventory. Sorry. What the hell? I can't... Okay, maybe we don't want to open it. Again, yeah, there's a lot of single player. Like how I used to play these Formula 1 games for, it's like either I wanted to do a career, I didn't want to do a career, or I just wanted to do a quick single player race. So I don't know how much of that I would engage with. But I guess it's there. I guess we haven't seen Breaking Point for a couple of years. We can have a quick look at it. Let's see. You can change difficulty at any time for the setting screen. Find the pause menu. You could do normal, challenge, hard. I haven't played in ages. I don't know what is. Start Breaking Point free assist. Breaking Point difficulty normal. I have no idea. Somebody want to see my assist stuff? The only thing I got is traction medium and anti-lock brakes on. Also pit assist. See here you have ERS and DRS assists on. Should mess with it a little bit and see what it's like.
In Breaking Point.
You know, the first time you see a car, your car, alongside
Yo,
Ferrari,
they
McLaren,
upgraded their
Mercedes,
face tech.
that's what it's all about.
Aiden, listen. between you and me, I don't think this team is right for me.
Callie Mayer becomes the first woman ever to win the F2 championship.
What about your dad? Has he called to congratulate you yet, Callie?
No. Next question.
Damn. What an asshole Jade.
Devon Butler out. Oh, that's not good. Oh no, Devon Butler spins. He's out.
It was his hearing.
What did I miss in Breaking Point?
Done. I think maybe he'd been trying to keep it from himself. So if Devon, your son, can't drive, how about your daughter?
Callie Mayer becomes the first female driver of the modern era to participate in an F1 race. Here she comes. And there's contact between the two motorsport drivers.
Aiden, no, you're right. It's just another bugger.
Two Motorsport teammates not exactly doing each other any favours this afternoon.
What is Aiden playing at?
Who needs an F1 movie?
The team. He just had a bit of an attitude problem.
Enough! It has to stop. Understand?
I must take care of the business. Who do you think will inherit it after I'm gone?
Well, Devon, obviously. Wanted you to fight for me. He never listened to me. He always listened to you.
You always like to leave all this behind, don't you?
Okay, so Breaking Point 2 is just like sibling rivalry?
I've had an entire season of you whispering in people's ears. I'm asking you to leave the meeting.
You can't be serious.
This is not your team. And after today, it might not even exist.
Coming, Devon?
Yeah, I'm thinking I might actually stay.
You all know what's at stake. If we race as individuals today, the team dies.
I'm sorry if I was ever.
I will forgive you on one condition.
What's that?
You get your share of the points. Aiden's out. I heard.
Sure about this?
I'm sure about everything.
Is this a team order?
She's not gonna make up that much ground. It can't be done. Just cruise it in, Cal. Trust me, you watch her go.
And to the checker flag for one final time. That is some race from Callie Mayer.
What an incredible performance by her today. Motorsport, sure, will be very delighted with that one.
Day 3 preseason testing prologue, fresh off the nail biting finish to their 2023 campaign. Head into preseason testing. Blah, 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 blah. Interesting. Actually, they did some work on their story stuff. Way more engaging this than Breaking Point 1. Was it 2019 was Breaking Point 1? Oh, is he selling the team? What's going on? What's going on here?
Well, here
Oh,
we are
actually,
then, the final
legit,
day
is
of
that what he did?
preseason testing here in Bahrain.
It's been good, hasn't it, so far, Crofty? We've seen all the teams out there, putting in the miles, putting in the laps, and we come away from it still not knowing who's going to be the team to beat. It looks super competitive as always.
So you're not wrong, Ant. Red Bull and Ferrari have looked impressive as expected, but it's Connor Sport that have really been the talk of the paddock so far this week.
Alright, what's my primary objective? Don't crash.
Okay, Aiden, we've got some great data over the past couple of days. We're all really happy, but let's make this a big, strong finish, yeah? Yeah, copy. Right, we've gone with a brand new setup on the car here, so just use this lap to get accustomed to the changes, and once you feel like you're happy enough with everything, you can come back to the pits at any time to end the session. Okay, sounds good. Great, I'll leave it up to you.
Oh. Wait, did I turn off traction? What's going on here? Settings, assist. Car's a bit squirmy.
Oh, isn't it good to be back, Aiden? I've missed this.
Yeah, you know me. Just getting back into the swing of things.
I might have to go full auto assist with everything for a while just to see what the computer is doing with their, like where they're using their boost and not. Cool chat, thank you. Actually, don't tell me the minute play-by-plays by the World Cup game. Just tell me at the end if it was a good game or a bad game, rather than goals, no goals. But, I mean, that's if you're interested. I don't want to force you lot to watch World Cup. I guess good game, not good game is subjective. Roger just... I mean, I guess you can kind of get a feel for it, right? Just let me know if it was a good match, and then I'll see if we're watching it tonight.
Okay, mate, let's have some feedback on the car, please. How's it feel?
Yep.
Squirmy.
Sure thing. Car's feeling great.
No, it doesn't. Pulls like crap. I mean, I would go in. Where is the pits? Again, sorry, chat. I'm not ignoring you. It is actually pretty difficult to...
Told Casper,
play F1 games and look at chat.
Wider out of turn 4, you can really extend the track there.
I don't know. We're already pretty close to track limits at that point.
Well, you're leaving time on the table, so just let it run a little wider.
Yeah, but you're not the one behind the wheel, Dev.
We might be pushing our luck with the stewards, so we'll have to side with Callie on this one.
Ask Casper, he'll agree with me.
Yeah, they're here now. Just give me a second. Devon, just a man. So we look through the data, and if we adjust the ERS harvesting rate, we should see some improvement on those turns.
Told you.
Right, okay, settle down. Got someone who wants to speak to you all. Right, they're listening now. Davidoff.
Good. So,
David Hasselhoff?
I thought it only right that I check up on my investments. And I'm glad I did. Casper's just filled me in on the lap times. I just wanted to say, well done. I'm impressed.
Well done.
Red Bull's numbers are better, so there's still room for improvement.
Well, now we know what we're up against. I'm sure me and
Callie,
Aiden could...
don't have time to chat. All I wanted to say is that I'm expecting great things from our drivers this season. We all are. Just don't let yourselves down.
And no worries, Dad. We're all over it.
Good man. I'll fly out to Bahrain as soon as I can. Ciao.
Well, he's right, you know. With times like these, we could be real contenders this season.
Loading times are not the fastest that I've noticed, which is interesting.
We had an incredible start to the 24 season. Better than any of us could have imagined.
And do you think any of that was down to Davidoff Butler buying the team?
Undoubtedly. I mean, Davidoff had a way of pushing people's buttons, to motivate them, as he would call it. Besides, both his kids were at Connor Sport, so if there were any disagreements, which there were, he could be very
persuasive. He would always get what he wanted. Why do you think I sold the team to him at the end of 2023?
Evil laugh, not evil laugh. You're the boss throughout the course of Breaking Point 3. You'll not only control the drivers, but also Connor Sports team principal Casper. During these visits to the team data center, Casper will have to make difficult decisions covering a range of topics during department events. How you choose to respond to these events will have a direct effect on many things, such as your performance, your reputation. They may even affect bonus objectives for the upcoming races. Legacy Media, David Hasselhoff has arranged for a luxury watch brand to run an advertising campaign featuring Devon should himself promote their new product line and have been in contact asking might be possible to arrange the filming. Currently it would be to replace a pre-scheduled meeting about similar data. How do you want to deal with it? Delay. The money is helpful. I'm saying delay. Routine story events. You'll return to the hub. Here you can check the latest news, your social feed, email, phone calls from other characters throughout the course of Breaking Point 3. The character you control in these hubs can change from visit to visit, and each one offering a different performance and reputation. From here you'll also be able to check the level of your performance and reputation. These ranges will fluctuate between based on your action both on off track. Again, we're probably gonna only do this for half an hour because I just want to check what the new mode was. Obviously we won't focus on DLC, but like a lot of people might not have played the new game for F1 25. Performance is largely related to how well you do. Connor Sport team, performing during races, got it. Reputation is all done. Media, fans, F1 World. Got it. Wait, what's cinematics? Oh, phone's gone off. Alright, answer it. X.
Davidoff. Casper, how's everything shaping up?
Pretty good. We're just about to go over the data from FP3. I want to encourage Callie to adjust the brake balance. She's still locking up coming out of turn 7. And as for Aiden,
Good. Casper, listen, we need another strong showing at him.
Of course.
Getting a great result in Ferrari homeland would show that we're serious about making the top 3.
And we are, as you know. We've delivered a good car this year, so don't we...
But there's always a better car around the corner. Stay hungry, Casper. Also, I understand my old friend Ernst has been in touch about a shoot with some watches.
Wagenberger. Yeah. But, you know, I can't allow it. This
Mad about watches.
We're under a lot of...
No. Ernst is an old Cambridge chum of mine. It's important to me. It simply must happen. I don't want to go into why this, why that. Just do it.
Okay, I'll get it arranged.
Good man.
Oh, I guess we're doing video shoot.
Now I've got some other calls to make. Talk later. Keep the pressure on.
Change driver. You play as a driver for the rest of the chapter. I'm good with that.
What a great battle down the straight here at Imola. There's not much space between Red Bull and Connor Sports, and there's contact.
Nah, did you see that?
Jackson's on, Verstappen's unaffected, and he races on ahead.
Of course it was Verstappen. Son of a gun.
I'm not too sure.
We're not biggest Verstappen fans here, and I'm just saying.
Everything okay, Aiden?
Not happy.
Not happy.
Yeah, well, it looks like you've escaped unscathed. Now head down and let's go, yeah?
I'm already on it.
That's what I said I was gonna test. Oh, what's going on? Well, that's a rip. Failed already. Can I change it on the fly? Hold on. There was one other option. Breaking point difficulty. I'm so good at racing games, I swear.
Nice move. Good job.
Thank you. Wait, so the new system is in new breaking point? I'm kind of confused. Oh, that's not good. Oh, look who it is. Our old friend. It was an accident. Oops.
Oh, mate, you made that look easy. Nice work. That's why I love working with you. Smashed it.
It was a collision. It was an accident. It was an accident, ref. I swear. What FIA? We're going to say ref. That's fine. Rob is racing. Oh my God, that happened.
And gap to the car in front.
As you can see, not a lot of commentary on today's stream. Concentration is real. All right. It's McLaren boys. You've got to be on best behavior. You reckon he recovers from last year, or is it going to affect him for years? Or he threw it away? Actually, we were speaking about Clarkson Farm. He came on an episode of Clarkson's Farm this year. Interesting. Okay, actually they're filming it like a year behind, so I wonder if it was last year. Yeah, but he was in the middle of a championship. I wonder when they filmed that. Actually, I'm not sure. Come on. Who was on the driver in front of me, chat? Oscar Piastri. He learned to park a tractor up, something like that, right? I think it was Oscar. Man, I'm using my Xbox One controller because my Series controller broke. The One controller was so much better. The rumble is so much stronger, and the triggers are so much better. It's such a better controller. You get so much more feeling as well for the rumble triggers. What a nerf of the controller the Series controller was. Wait, what position am I in? Bro, it's so hard to look at this screen on the left. What the hell's going on? My second? Is that first? Dude, if I knew that, I would have probably given it a little bit more welly. Second, damn. Oh man, I could have probably. Ooh, I might actually win. Dude, I don't know what I did there. I'm excited about that.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 3.9 seconds.
I'm nervous now. Oh, we was clean ahead of him. I don't know what I did, man. We ruined it, chat. Yo, we was all over him on that.
Nice work, mate. That brings you up a place.
Ain't we first? What is he talking about? Brings you up a place. Am I gonna penalty for that? Am I gonna get a penalty? I don't know. I'm actually nervous now. It's been a minute since I played some Formula 1 games. I practiced like 20 minutes off stream and I was just test audio and stuff. I know we're gonna do this live on air.
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate. Well done.
Woo!
Gotta say, it's been another good day for Connor Sport today. A string of positive performances recently has seen them establish themselves well and truly ahead of the midfield.
Yeah, they're in the top 3.
I said we wasn't gonna play this long, but I want to know what the freaking new owner says now. He better be kissing my
I don't
ass.
think you're the only one there, Ants. We'll be watching their season with interest. Well, Connor Sport are on top form once again after an excellent race weekend. It's great to see them up on that podium once again.
I don't know about the celebrations, but okay.
Aiden, what a battle with Max out there today. How did you find it?
I think we just go straight cold out here. It's not about him. It's not about him. I wonder if that affects our, you know, are we known as a bit rude later on down the line?
Yeah, it's, to be honest with you, it's not about him. You know, of course he's tough, but I've got to maximize my performance out there, no matter
Let's go.
who I'm up against. The car is good. It's as good as it's ever been, and you know, if I can get the most out of it, then I can take on anyone on this grid, which is a great feeling. And you know, it's a great feeling to come out on top in a battle like that. So yeah, it doesn't really matter who the people in the other cars are. I'm really just competing with myself.
You're now third in the Constructors. That's the best start to a season the team has ever had. So, what do you put it down to?
I mean, should we be an ass kisser? No.
I think it says a lot about the team. You know, the engineers, mechanics, strategists, they've all worked tirelessly to get us to this point. And yeah, we're working harder than ever to be as good.
What was the unlock? Him saying me?
And, you know,
it was about the streamer playing the game.
That's a fair result for all of the efforts the team has put in.
Do you feel like you're sending a message to the rest of the grid with these kinds of results?
Absolutely. That's why we're here, to take the fight to the big teams. We're more than just a new team. We're not just here to make up the numbers. We're here to compete with the best. And that's always been the case. And it's really great that the results are finally beginning to reflect that.
Thank you so much for your time.
His reaction afterwards could have been a bit more lifelike. One more. I want to do one more. I thought we was gonna. Oh, we was only gonna do one. I'm kind of enjoying this already. Breaking point for the win.
Hey, Dad. Just congratulating the guys on a job well done.
There's no time for that. We all did well. Preparations coming on. Come on.
Sure everything's in hand.
Listen, we don't have time to rest on our laurels. I want the race data analysed and full diagnostic reports on Casper's desk before we begin packing down. Listen, you've dropped the ball on this one. You cannot take your foot off the gas, not when Connor Sport is this close to success. I expect you to take charge. Show the team what a leader is.
Yeah, well, it's a bit difficult, that, Dad. I'm team liaison. Basically, I pass notes between departments. Not exactly leadership material, is
Devon, you have got to focus on the bigger picture. Casper.
Devon, can you give us a minute? Just need to talk to your father.
I mean, let's not do this out in, you know, for everybody.
Go liaise, yeah?
David, why so full on?
Just trying to motivate him. He needs to stay focused.
I'm talking about the team. They've just had a fantastic result, and you're... Just give them some space to simmer down, to celebrate.
Of course. You're right. We cannot lose momentum now, Casper. Everything must be in its place.
What are you planning?
What do you mean?
I've seen that face before. I mean, whatever it is, just keep me informed on any nasty
I put the
surprises.
audio down based on like in the car, but like the cutscene's a bit weird now as well. But the in-game, my in-game audio was voice audio was too loud. Next chapter. Getting a bit tense out there. Listen, if you said anything, I missed it. Sorry, it's hard to keep an eye on chat when I'm playing this. I'm not gonna lie. It's difficult. What is he gonna do? He's not gonna. He's gonna make us sign on to like a sponsorship we don't like. What else could it be? We're now sponsored by crypto. Oh, took that all wrong. I want the option to say, give it the beat. Oh, shit. Oops. I got a... That was bad. Set hard, set medium. I don't know what. I should check all the options. There's nothing. Give me
Nice move. Keep going.
a bit more power.
Good job. That was the fastest
Was it
lap of the
8
race so
seconds?
far.
Might have to up the difficulty a little bit, to be fair. I'm a too good. Do we give him a little tap? Do we give him a little tap? Do we give him a little tap? He hit me, chat. What do you mean? He hit me. He hit me. He hit me. Why they give me a collision for? He hit me. What? Okay, I get confused with that pit. Oh, let's go.
That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done. Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 23.7 seconds.
Dude, what's it? That's his... Wait. I'm getting confused on the story as well. So wait, that's just my teammate. I think the sister is the guy who was being the liaison, right? That's his sister, not my sister? I don't know. Short memory. $18 laps. Do we really want to do 18 laps? Might actually cancel out of this. Actually, I guess I can. How much faster can we? Ooh. Okay, that happened. Scared to press that accelerator now. It's Lando. What happened? Oh, is that all we got to do? Oh, that's pretty smart of them, actually. I was like, I'm in the lead now. I don't want to do another 11 laps. Are they going to show the hit? Are they going to show? That would be funny if they did. Wait, what happened?
Aiden's in first? Copy that. Aiden is in first. Can I catch him? Let's go and find out, mate. Come on.
Oh, interesting. Yo, that I like that actually. If you also, did she say I'll catch him? If the primary objective is complete, this
15 plus between you now.
Oh shit! I wasn't paying attention. Sorry, I was looking at the left. Ah, sorry. I should turn back on traction. I was like, okay, I got like 10 laps to learn the track without full traction on. Yes, no.
The gap is 15 seconds plus.
He's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit me. That was my fault. That was never on. What am I doing? Oh, I really like how they're doing secondary objectives.
You're 5 places behind Aiden, 5 places behind, 15 plus between you now.
I think I just broke my front wing.
Okay, 14 seconds separate you now.
Yeah, you don't have to tell me every 2 seconds. Shut up! I can't overtake like that! Fernando Alonso's great. Oh, I get too much. Brakes are so trash, man.
You're 5 places behind Aiden, 5 places behind, 13 seconds separate you now.
Is there a shut the hell up on the radio button?
And gap is 12 seconds.
Oh my god. Sky Yap's more than hop.
Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race.
I have no idea why I did that. Trying to make a Pokemon joke and everything went tits up.
Nice move, good job. Okay, gap is 11 seconds.
It's Army Verstappen. Bite me. I have to keep it real PG there.
Okay, Aiden's a couple of places up on you. The gap is 8 seconds.
Wait, what position am I in? Oh, Scott Lando? Wow, he's a
Good
bit
job,
close.
that was the fastest lap of the race so far. The gap's 9 seconds.
Two laps, boys and girls.
There's a gap of 7 seconds now.
No. Okay.
Okay, Aiden's a couple of places up on you. A 6-second gap separates you. That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Lando's too fast. Gotta show him all the respect in the world, okay? World champion right there.
There are 4 seconds between you.
Did my teammate park up? What's going on? Maybe he was slowing the pack down. Hey, what if I beat him? Yo, I could catch him.
Okay, mate, this is the final lap of the race.
Maybe not.
Aiden is directly ahead of you now. The gap is 4 seconds.
Yo, maybe. I'm giving it full welly now. Full.
Okay, the gap is less than a second.
Team orders? You ready team orders out here? I'm excited. I'm too excited. I'm too excited. Chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out, chill out. Oh, I did all this section so badly. Can I can we go back even further? I was so excited. Oh, we might have him, you know? No. Oh, she about to walk into him. Event failed. You didn't manage to complete the objective. Would you like to restart? Wait, what? What was the objective? Oh, did I have to beat him? Primary.
Aiden's in first. Copy that.
Oh, win the race. I have to beat him.
Can I catch him? Let's go and find out, mate. Come
Oh,
on.
damn. Okay, I was wondering why is that so easy? Well, you know, maybe pay attention to the video game.
The gap is 15 seconds plus. Okay, so gap to the car ahead.
Dude, if I would have known that, we could have saved literally 20 minutes. I was just like, oh, yeah, it's got to finish behind him. Honestly, I could have easily done that. Like, no, I'm not even joking, chat. That was okay. Sorry, wasted everybody's time. Like, I was just messing around trying to learn the track with not full traction on.
Okay, mate, you're 4 places down on Aiden. Seconds separate you.
You think I wasn't talking before? Now you're gonna hear pure silence. Wait, I didn't overtake Bottas before? Do they change up every single time? Is it RNG? Unless I wasn't paying attention. Move your busted ass vehicle off the road, you slowpoke. Bro.
Okay, Aiden's a couple of places up on you. The gap is 7 seconds. Great work, that's a new fastest lap of the race, and that's a 6-second gap.
I have no idea what I'm doing. God. Oh my days, man. Once that car starts squirting.
Okay, 5 seconds separate you.
See how easy I'm doing it this time when I actually concentrate, when I know what the objective is, when I actually learned to read. Yeah, playing F1 games with challenges is like really fun. Otherwise, it can get a bit boring. Just, you know, bona fide time trial.
Aiden is directly ahead of you now. The gap's 3 seconds.
I caught him up with like 3 laps to go, 2 laps to go, and I couldn't even catch him on the last lap last time.
Okay, you're creating some breathing space between you and the car behind by a few seconds a lap. Really good stuff. And the gap is 2 seconds.
That's why he kept yapping on the radio. I was like, dude, why are you going on about the gap so much? I'm gonna use chat's favorite word. I'm about to mug him on this corner, chat. Not chat's favorite word. I'm just trying to trigger them.
Aiden is directly ahead of you now. Okay, the gap is less than a second.
Oh, but a secondary objective? You want me to do all the laps? I got it. You ain't catching me. Just get to me. Come on. Don't make me do all the laps. Be smart, video game. If the gap's big enough. Oh, no. They know, innit? I could pro streamer this up at any time. You can't just finish the race. Again, if anybody's wondering why are the lines on, sorry man, I'm playing Formula 1 game in like 4 or 5 years. I'm rusty.
Okay, mate, final lap.
I just want to know how the first half is. Just tell me if it was like good or bad. That's it. World Cup, by the way. Playing sports game when biggest sports event in the world is on right now. Was there a interruption in the game to say there's a car chase going on? Again, back to FIFA 94 if you lot don't know what I'm talking about. Who was it that missed the kick? I can't remember now. Was it Diana Ross? Chat, somebody Google this for me. Who did the opening performance for the opening ceremony in World Cup 94?
Absolutely awesome. Just amazing, mate.
Because it was mid with a hint of drama. Okay.
In a league of their own today, and what a day for Connor Sport.
It really is, Crofty. There'll be people out there.
He threw away first. Let's see how mad he's going to be.
So far, they haven't. It's been a great performance from both of their drivers.
And that performance puts them in second place in the Constructors' Championship within striking distance of Red Bull. Can they top the table? Well,
we'll never know because we're about to go check out some other modes.
And I can see the drivers starting to approach the podium for the victory celebrations. A real team victory today. Everybody played their part.
Was it?
So congratulations.
Was it Total Wolf's wife? I forget her name now. Was she the closest we got to a lady doing Formula One? I can't remember now. As a driver? Oh, okay. How do we be? Let's just be.
Congratulations on first place today.
I'm growing in confidence with each race. Crossing the finish line was the weight off my shoulders. I didn't expect it, but something is just all comes together for you.
Thanks, I feel good. I'm feeling more and more confident with each race, and I felt in control from start to finish out there today. And this is exactly where we want to be.
I got
Not just
perfect
fighting
response.
For the podium, but fighting for the outright win. It just proves to me that I can be out there beating the best, and it proves to the team we've got what it takes.
The lips are terrible, like the faces and everything, but the lip syncing and the lips are just bad. You had to go through.
So come on, what was it like taking on Aiden out there?
No different than anybody else. You have to be mindful not to ruin the team's chances.
Yeah, I mean, it's all fun and games and training, but I'm actually really competitive with Aiden on the track, more so than anyone else on the grid, so it definitely keeps things interesting out there. I know he's giving it everything, and I know as well as anyone how good he is, and that makes my victory all the sweeter.
Well, today has moved Connor Sport.
I didn't think that that's what the response was going to be. I thought she was going to, like, proper, like, respect him. Like, no, he's the best. I want to race with.
Yeah, we're not just going to sustain this level. The goal is to improve it. We've worked too
At least she's
hard
not
to
saying
get
at the end of the day, at the end of the day. That's another
and be content.
football joke.
We've got to
All football
capitalize
players
on
like to say at the end of the day.
pushing and aim for the top. And honestly, I think days like today show that we've got what it takes to get there.
That's great, thank you.
Okay, let's see the drama of the cutscene now. No, I'm asking who did the performance at the World Cup 94 opening ceremony.
Thank you for staying behind. Connor Sport's flying this season, flying. We're one place behind Red Bull. But it's a long season. I won't be around for a race or two.
Oh, he's going to prison.
I have a bit of business I can't avoid. So I thought we'd
Oh no,
get
maybe
together
not. Sorry.
and make sure that you understand.
He's gonna be on a
what I
yacht.
expect from you in my
Pictures
absence.
taken again.
Well, you said it yourself. We're flying.
Some
right? So
lore
we just
for.
keep doing what we're doing.
No. Look, if we're to catch Red Bull, take Connor Sport.
Oh, he's one of the drivers getting replaced.
He's going to have to step it up. Devon, you need to take charge more. You're a butler, a man of action. You need to start acting like one.
You're a butt. You need to
Scav
start
said
acting
about
like
it.
one.
Callie, in my absence, follow Devon's lead. No arguments.
Finally.
Casper will be calling the shots, as usual. But Devon speaks for me. Is that clear?
Sure, no problem.
So,
Jeez, the lips are just off, but like, you know, funny.
Connor Sport will no longer be the hunter, but the hunted, and every team will be gunning for you. So, Aiden, if there are any disagreements anywhere in the team, don't be afraid to step in. Casper is going to be coming under increasing stress over the next few races. I need to make sure there's someone there with a cool head.
Name association chat. That's my way of remembering things. I can't. Casper, friendly ghost.
Half an eye on
I
these.
see his name, Hasselhoff. I can't. I just can't not do it.
Understand what I want them to do. Have I made myself clear?
Crystal. Of course.
Sure.
Dynamics.
Good. I think we're done here. Remember what I said? You can close the door on your way out.
Okay. How do we new social? Go to next chapter. Right, how do we back out though? Menu. Put to my menu. Is it saving? Next hint. I hope it saves. I'm assuming it saves. They didn't give us an option to save. Actually, I'm curious now. Can we check? All right, that was okay. Let me just double check. Okay, it does save. And you can have. Oh, that's interesting. You can have free saves for it, free save slots. All right, so that was Breaking Point. Yo, that was fun. Like, they've upped their drama factor. Like, you know, graphics looks better. The lips need some work. Okay, should we? I guess we could do 2-player career, my team career. But the thing is, I think with my team career, we're gonna see more management and less driver. So we want to see racing. Right, create your own, take control of your favorite. All right, unless we. Oh, actually, can I go? Can I do this with 2006? Okay, yeah. So you could do both of those with 2006. Because this is gonna be the mode everybody's gonna do. All right, let's do driver. Custom season. Choose your own custom season for circuits available within the race calendar. Ah, let's just go full. Why not? Recommend
Before
the
you get
same.
started, we need to choose how you'll play. This is the default setup, designed to give you a balanced experience. Or if you're already familiar with the F1 games, you can customize your settings as much as you want yourself. That's it from me. Enjoy.
So yeah, I was playing off stream. She gives you a lot of tips. Let's go. Customize the difficulty, airport speed. Is so we definitely got to put up the difficulty, right? So 31 to 39 is easy. Ooh, what was it on by default? Oh, I guess we never know. So what's max 100? Oh, it tells you. Okay. All right, so easy was too easy. Medium 59 goes to hard. Let's do 50. Assist, and still learning the game. So let's just go auto. Okay, let's go confirm settings. Oh, maybe we can't change it throughout the season. Custom driver, official driver. There's the official driver. Create custom driver. Again, I saw videos of people using.
I'm Elena. I'll be your agent for your sure-to-be legendary career in Formula
Elena.
One. You'll see that each driver has a set of driver ratings. These will be tied to you for the entirety of your career and will track your progress. As you perform well out on track, these ratings will improve and feed into various other areas.
Can I put Lewis back in McLaren? I doubt it,
We'll
right?
cover each rating in more detail later.
Oh, yo, I can do F2 drivers? Oh, and I could do icons? Oh, that's cool. Definitely not doing Schumacher. Again, McLaren. Oh, yo, we got Button. Yo, that's cool. Yo, we got Hakkinen. Let's go. Felipe Massa. Okay. Got Mark Webber. David Coulthard. Oh, I want to know some of these ratings. Schumacher. Oh, his experience was low. I guess because he died early on. I mean, Jensen Button got overall rating of 89. I mean, what's David Coulthard 87? Did Hakkinen not drive for a long time? What was his experience so low?
We'll be working closely together to get you the best deal possible. So, decision time. Who will you drive
Check,
for
is Michael
this
Schumacher still in
season?
the coma?
Tough
I don't know
choice,
what's
I
going on.
know.
Hold on. Let this say and I'll tell you.
On this screen, you can view all the available teams and view some information about them to help you make a choice. Here, you can check out the basic information covering their principal, HQ, and vehicle information. Opposite this, you can see the current performance of this team compared to the rest of the field. This performance will change, depending on your success with development during the coming seasons. Recognition is a system that the team will use to determine how much R&D responsibility you were given. You will be compared against your teammate, and resource points will be split accordingly. Increase your recognition by improving your driver ratings, your current contract, and other bonuses that we'll cover later.
Oh, chat, give me a sec. All right, sorry about that. Back. Where is he? Yeah, is Michael Schumacher still in the coma? So, I think so. I heard it got like obviously it was very bad. Like people saying don't know if it's gonna recover. But I heard that they had to sell off. Okay, I don't know if it's a rumor. Like they had to sell off stuff to pay for some of his treatment. I don't know like how bad it got, and like he had won a lot. Like I thought he would have had a lot more assets that so they didn't have to do that kind of stuff. Also, there was like something in place where I think the media are not allowed to talk about it. Because they put some in place that they want their and respectfully so, they want their privacy, so they don't want the media reporting on it. So and because he's like one of the greatest ever Formula One drivers, and there's a lot of fans for him, so people want to know, not in the sense to be nosy as in like they're fans of his. So is like we just don't know, because I think the team has, sorry, the family has said respect their privacy, and at the same time they've also put some like they've won some, I don't know, something about technically you're not allowed to speak about it by law or something as well. So Aston Martin, Cadillac, R&D upgrades, Mika Hakkinen. Yo, who are we replacing? Okay, we're not replacing Lando Norris. Okay, that's funny. Wait. Oh my God, we replaced Lewis Hamilton if we go to Ferrari? I guess Leclerc is the number one driver, right? Even though Hamilton is a bigger name. We're not going to be replacing Fernando Alonso out here. Let's go. I mean, why am I fronting like I'm not going to go McLaren? I mean, should I go I always go McLaren. Nah, but it would make sense, dude. We're Mika Hakkinen. I can't. I'm so sorry. Okay, I gotta.
Who would you like your teammate to be? You can view both of the current drivers and
Oh.
some information here before making your decision. It might have an impact on your standing within the team.
Oh, we can choose. Nah, we gotta go Lando. We can't, Chad. We gotta go Lando. We gotta go boy Lando. He's from original Bristol. I'm just saying I'm from Bristol. He's from Bristol. Lando, if you listen, you'll reach out. Okay, we can do some collabs. We got Lando. Nah, Hakkinen don't look good in that new color, man. You gotta get rid of the orange. I don't like the orange. Chat goes, if he's in the comments, that means he's been over there. I don't. He was only in the induced coma for a couple of years. Come out Schumacher, by the way. I don't think he's in the coma anymore. I think they come out.
Finally, let's do this for real. Sorry it took so long. You know what these legal types are like? Yes, sir. No, sir. Here's 80 pages of needless jargon, sir.
Do they do a voice?
Anyway, believe it or not, this is my excited face. Come on. Let me show you what we've got.
Man, they had to get Mansell in here. If they had Nigel Mansell, I would lose my mind.
Merchandising, likeness, blah, blah, blah. But the really juicy stuff is their expectation of you. They need you to challenge yourself all season, be the best you can be, dominate your teammate, become a legend.
He is a legend.
Now, it's over to you.
Okay, here we are. It's contract time.
Okay, what
the
do
team
we?
are expecting you to improve as your career evolves, and so am I. Here, we will be setting you a contractual target with the team, so that this progress can be tracked by both parties. Here, you can view your current ratings with your overall rating, or RTG, shown at the top. This is the value that will be used to set your contract target. In order to improve this, you'll need to show your worth at each race weekend. Your current rating has been used as a starting point. Move this slider to set your target for next season. A higher target requires consistently good results at each race weekend, but you'll get more recognition when you sign. Here, you can view your recognition with the team. The higher the target you set yourself, the more recognition you will earn when you sign. More recognition equals more car development. More car development makes car go fast. You know the drill. Remember, if you fail to meet that target, you will lose this recognition bonus. So don't
Oh,
bite off
okay.
more
You're not
than
getting
can
fired,
chew.
are you? They don't fire Mega Hacker.
You can see some basic information on the contract, as well as the number of seasons your contract will last. After this season concludes, you may be offered longer contracts, if the team thinks you deserve one. A longer contract will give another recognition bonus when you sign. There's a few other points for us to go over, but we can leave those until you're settled.
Come on. Holy
I'll
yap.
need to finalize your terms.
Not changing anything. What do you mean? Oh, it's just income bonus. Okay, so I gotta get 92. I'm going 92. Let's go. Sign contract.
Ah, we're signed. That
I have to
sounds
go,
awesome to say. Time to go crush that target. I'll see you soon.
Chat, can somebody check the Twitch stream to make sure it's okay? I'm so excited. Is that Hackenan's house? Is he standing there like a statue? What's going on? In his race outfit in his house? Standing like a statue in his house? Race outfit?
You're
What?
up for the first race this season. A couple of things. Throughout your career, you'll get a lot of important information. Keep an eye on this tab.
Hex.
between each
Ignore
race
them.
to see
Got
what
it.
You've been sent. We also have a wonderful team of specialists that will be dedicating some
Which is
of their
good. Thank you,
time
chat.
to help
Appreciate
us
it.
this season. When you have a moment, we should go and get introduced. They don't bite, I promise.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Who do you introduce her?
Details contains all the important information for your accolades, contracts, rivalries, and driver ratings. Keep an eye on it throughout the season.
Hi mate, Mark here. I'm your engineer for the season ahead, and I'm absolutely buzzing to be working with you. When you're ready, come and see me over in R&D and we can chat about...
Because I'm a legend.
See you soon.
Alright, so it was
Your
like check.
specialists are a team of experts that will be working with us part-time to maximize your research and development within the team. They will offer you goals to complete each race weekend. Completing these goals will increase your relationship level with a specialist. When that level increases, you'll get perks that improve their area of R&D. You can see each specialist's title and current level here, as well as a message stating whether they have some goals available. Selecting a specialist will take you to a details screen where you can view their perks and goals. When you're ready, select an available specialist to see what they are offering you.
I wasn't paying attention. If I'm telling you honest truth, I've got the most uncomfortable office chair ever, and theirs look so comfortable. Look at the padding on the butt side where the cheeks go. I wasn't okay. Anyway, sorry.
Each specialist will have perks that match their area of expertise. As you improve your relationship with a specialist, you'll gain access to the corresponding perk. You can also select which of the available goals you would like for the upcoming race weekend. You can change your choice at any time from here or at the track before entering the first session of the weekend. After entering the first session, your selected goal will be locked in. This icon represents your primary specialist. They will offer double XP for successfully completing goals to help you unlock their perks faster. You can choose any available specialist to be your primary and change this right up until you enter the first session of a race weekend.
Alright, well, they're saying pick him. Complete the race weekend. Participate in or skip simulation free session during the race weekend.
You can see your selected goals and can view this during the weekend. After the race, you'll get a rundown of which goals you passed or failed and any progress made towards each specialist's level. If you fail a goal, you'll lose progress, so pick goals you're confident in completing. In short, don't get greedy.
Can we do both? Can't do both. Well, keep it professional with Lando, okay? We got to show who's number one. Oops. No, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to.
Welcome to your contracts hub. Here, you'll be able to view your current contract and all the information relating to it. To start, you can see all the base information for your current contract, your target rating, your current rating, and more. In this main area, you'll find a graph that tracks your rating each race. It will also display your target, so you can see how far off you are. Obviously, we haven't raced yet, so there's no data. Be sure to come back and check this after each race weekend.
Okay, mate, let's chat R&D. Research and developments may be the most important aspect of F1, and you and I are going to work together to bring on the car's performance.
Power. I want power. I want more power and
investing in
durability and
upgrades.
power.
We have 4 areas of development. Here you can see an overview of the departments and how many upgrades are currently applied in each. Selecting one of these will take you to their respective tech trees. In order to develop upgrades, you'll have your very own resource point account, unique to you as a driver. Your teammate's going to have their own one too. Your current resource points can be viewed on your player card here, and points are earned passively each
Red
week.
Bull ain't winning
No matter how you
nothing, and they
recognition,
apparently was
more
announced that
points
they've
will
got the
give you.
best
You can
engine,
also earn
so they
points
get
via
less points or something to
programs,
upgrade,
and,
right?
well, you know how
Talking
much
about
I
real
love
everything.
getting good data. Finally, this chart shows the performance you've extracted from each department based on the number of applied upgrades.
Yeah, we got it. Come
You
on.
can also see the max potential for each department based on the remaining upgrades. Hopefully it helps you to see where we are and how far we can go.
More power.
Upgrades can be purchased by you and your teammate, so remember to play nice. Each upgrade will be labelled with the driver that purchased it. Any upgrade that's been completed will be applied to both cars at the team. But no matter who did it, remember that if the car's slow, well, it's down to the drivers, and if it's quick, it's all thanks to me. Okay, here's where you're going to purchase and manage your upgrades for each department. If a part fails development, you can also come here to restart and finalise it, but just don't ever go at me when you do. As you develop parts, you're going to unlock access to more. Highlighting locked upgrades will tell you what's required to gain access to it. For each department, you can quickly view which perks are available as a result of your relationship with our specialists and your current recognition within the team. When you select an upgrade, you can quickly view some information about it. The estimated completion timeline, the upgrade that it unlocks, as well as where we stand in the development race. Finally, you can see the failure chance of the upgrade, or if you can't afford it, a bit of red pen from me saying that you haven't got enough points. If you want to rush something through though, you can do that here if you have a high enough recognition and if you want to risk a higher failure chance. Tip from me though, if you do want to rush something, buy the crew some sweets as thanks for the overtime.
Okay. Well, we can't do that anyway. What was the point? Can't do nothing. Wasting time out here. R&D. All right, what can we do here? Hey, wait, what is this, like custom? Huh, no idea.
Here, you're going to be able to see a list of upgrades that are currently in progress. This is now split between upgrades that you started and those that your teammates started, so I know exactly who's getting the brownie points after a good weekend. You can toggle which list you want to see right here.
All right, we're ready. Let's go. Go to reveal. Sorry guys, this takes a little while to start. But to be fair and show off all the modes because it's been a while, you know? We might do some manager mode a little while as well. Okay, loading times are a little bit long, man. I wonder if that's because of the new season stuff installed. Yo, he's looking so good for Mercedes though. Will he be the youngest world champion if he does it this year? Yeah, popping on his helmet. What's going on there? I didn't think he was gonna do it after the last race. I was like, nah, he ain't got the head for it. But like, he just can't stop winning. You watch this years later, and you're like, what was he talking about? I'm talking about this year's season. Advanced. Go to tire location. Go to race weekend. Let me race. Let me race. I skip practice. I don't want to do. I'm good with not doing practice. Get him back in the grace, please. Look around. Workstation. Is that Lando trying to peek over the monitor? That's funny. What's in menu? Tutorial. Quit. Go to next session. Practice. Practice. Practice 1, practice 2, advanced.
The long wait is over.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, mate, this is the first running of the real car. Now, I know it's a big ask, but let's get some useful data and get you used to how the practice sessions work. Let's start the season as we mean to go on, eh? I know we can have a great year, so let's go.
It's like I've never left. Garage tutorial. Free practice sessions are a vital part of each garage weekend. Not only do they give you opportunity to learn the track, they also offer a range of practice programs which can completely advance the development of your car. Completing practice programs will earn you results points which can be spent on upgrades. Additionally, each program offers a number of development boosts. Completing one of these gives you R&D team valuable. You may adjust the car setup over course season. Try find the extra fraction seconds. To take that for each free practice session, you must hand back 2 sets of your drive. Okay. Go to track the crown session info. Alright, let's go to track, drive out, flying lap. Go flying lap. Alright, none of this has changed. It's exactly like it used to be.
From an aerodynamic perspective, the main changes are the new aero modes. Straight mode will give you less drag on the straights for more speed, and corner mode will automatically kick in to give you more downforce in the corners.
Well, that happened. Is it just me or is this McLaren hella loud? It's surprising we was only top for one season, man. That usually doesn't happen. I mean, it was surprising that we won that season. Came out of nowhere. But with the regulation change and all that, I thought we was going to be on top for a while, but nope. It's a shame.
Okay, mate, so plenty of changes this year. In terms of the engine, you've now got overtake mode. It's a boosted battery mode that'll kick in automatically when you're within a second of the car ahead to give you more power over the following lap, so you can get that overtake done. And don't worry about draining the battery, you can recharge more accordingly.
Alright, instant rewind, return to guide, restart session, race director, hammer tutorial, retire from and each mid session say, wait, would that just retire from session, return to garage? Would that like go on to the next practice? Because I don't want to skip the race weekend. I don't know what it does. Hold on.
Hey mate, it's Mark, your race engineer. Absolutely buzzing to get started this season and to figure out what these new regs will be like. Brand new engine and aero modes, new tracks, new teams. Let's show them what we're made of, eh?
Session info. Okay, can we... Oh, accelerate time, there is there. Race strategy, select prefers cancel. I mean, I think that counts, right? I think we done one lap. Get estimate qualifying position third or better. Oh, okay. So now, can we go straight to qualifying? One shot? Like, well, skip practice. Are you sure? Yes. You don't really want to do this because they got stuff for you to do, like in practice 1 and 2, to help build your
What an incredible practice session that was.
Your upgrades, but you know, for the stream. For you, everybody. That's why we got nothing, because we didn't do any of the stuff. Right, let's go.
And a warm welcome, everybody. We're
Thank
here
you.
in the heart of Melbourne.
And skipping this because I don't want it to get clipped.
Qualifying.
Go to track. Also, we've upped the difficulty. Let's see how hard it is. that all wrong. Oh my goodness gracious me. Power on the grace. Ooh, that might be a penny. That was slow. So was that. That final corner, damn it. I should have, I don't know if I could have rewinded on. Ay.
Well, that wraps up qualifying, but
Yeah. Man, he is. Don't worry, we're gonna win the race. We're gonna win the. Uh-oh. I should have rewinded, not like this. Okay, I'm never good at Australia. Okay, now I'm sweating, boys. I'm sweating. Let me just go to the race, dude. Wait, I don't. Oh, you can simulate. You can advance settings. Wait, what's in settings? Oh, okay. You know what? I'm sorry to do this. I'm actually nervous. I think I'm gonna go full. Okay, I'm bad at Australia. No breathing opportunities. You gotta be on it all the time. Getting excuses that way as well. And it's raining. See, and like I put it on I up the difficulty, and it's raining. And I remember I had this controller I said was good, but it's still not a series controller because apparently it's got more input delay, and think about the World Cup, and these loading times along is making me more stressed. All right, come on, I've run out of excuses. Loading. Yeah, we got it. Yeah, we got it.
It's time to see how our drivers are stacked. And joining me in the commentary box, Swan.
Come on.
Okay, mate, this is it. New regs, new modes, new opportunity. Let's go.
It's freaking raining. That is just Punk's video game. I mean, I guess it's oh my god. Okay, I guess it's perfect to show off. Sneak in. Bye. I didn't finish my sentence. Sneaking by. Oh my god, this is too much traction. I guess because of the rain. It's slowing me down so much. Come on. Actually, to show off the video game, I should change the. Hold on. I need to show chase cam, right? That's my rule for always racing games. You gotta show off chase cam because that's the best looking cam. It's not best for driving, but you know, if you want to show off the graphics, that's chase cam 1 is another one.
Than ever. Your main way to recharge will be lifting and coasting, and you don't always need to go full throttle. Try some lift and coast before braking, then use boost on corner exit to get that extra energy deployment.
Back in the day, how good F1 games graphics improves was always the test of a generation, right? Of yo, how much have we jumped up in graphics fidelities? That was like one of the tests. All right, let's chase cam 2. I roasted it. Oh my god. Actually, let me. Alright, bets on if we spin out on this first corner now. Almost.
Okay, Mika, we're seeing a lot of tyre wear at the moment. Please try and look after them.
Oh my god, that is. How many laps is it? 5. I gotta do better than this. Can we go back to the other cam now? Wow, that's definitely cutting corner. Alright, let's get some wheelie. I need to get to my camera angle. That's not it. Oh my! I was trying to find my my camera. Yeah, it's too slippery. Damn it, maybe I do need traction on. Oh my god, it's slippery. Okay. I got too brave, too quick. I'm blaming the controller. This guy is all over me. Don't you do it, Sights. Yeah, you ain't got to speed, mate. Constructors champion. So you know how fast our engine is? Was. Okay, I said was, Chad. Calm down. Wow.
Okay, keep an eye on that gap ahead, please. 5.8 seconds. Okay, mate, we didn't get what we needed there, I'm afraid. But head down, chin up, and let's focus on the rest of the race.
Wait, why? What happened? They're gonna bollocks me like, oh no. Get out of here. To be fair, if it's 2026 season, then I'm doing pretty good. Because our car is like 6th at the moment. You would say both Mercedes, both Ferraris. And I've just come out of retirement. Me and Mika. Told you excuses coming out like the woodworks. And it's raining the first time I played the... Oh, wait. Okay, well, Norris is for Antonelli, though. Who's first? We're gonna see that cheeky grin from Lando against, aha, I was better than you. Dude, I'm not leaving the pack for it. Shit. No. Uh-oh. Break that toe. No, alright, we're good. I mean, we're not good, but you know.
Race over. Take care of the car on the way in.
Don't worry, we'll delete that footage. Oh, driver of the... I go driver of the day. Yo.
To the line, to the checkered flag. It's King Charles today. He wins.
Alright, yeah, come on.
Well, what an end to another fantastic weekend of racing. Thanks to everyone who joined us.
Alright, Russell.
And we'll see you for the next one.
So both Mercedes was above me, and I don't know how Ferrari finished there. Lando Norris 6 behind rival Mika Hakkinen. Uh-oh. Why is he giving like the evil grin? What is going on out there? Uh-oh, we're going back to the crib, about to get some phone calls now. You told us you was the best. Still standing in that corner, you know, like a statue. No messages. Can we unlock anything yet? Goals available. QA tester. I'm ready to play video games. Power unit. Yes, we want that. Finish a better position than your teammate in the race. Deploy engine while overtaking mode during race. I think we could do that, right? Can we select multiple? Complete 5 laps in practice session. Now lap. Stress test any tires to above 30 wear during weekend. I don't know if we can do that. Don't know if we're doing that. Alright, that's fine. Chat, you lot still watching the World Cup? Oh, what's going on? Sprint weekend tire allocation. There are a few. Sprint weekends have different tire allocations. Standard weekends, there are fewer tires to choose from. There are traditional restrictions. During qualifying session, only soft compound tires can be used. During sprint qualifying 1 and 2, only one new set of medium compound. Got it. Lando's still looking at me. Is he, yo, you looking at me? I'm not looking at you. You look at me. Hold on. No, we don't need to do that. Let's go here. Let's go to sprint qualifying. This match is filthy. Chad, you're making it sound great. What do you mean? Whoa, I gotta watch it. It's like the greatest thing you could say. Wait, what? What you mean? I don't tell me. I'm actually. What does that mean? Earn resource points and development boosts without having to drive the practice program yourself. Oh, wait. Am I not driving here? This is automated? Quick practice allows you to complete practice program without having to take the track yourself by choosing which objective focus on players. Okay. Oh. Choose the objectives. When you have program to run, you must choose which objectives you prepare. Each choice will take time. Okay. Oh, well, that was a flop. Program failed. Yeah, but can I go? I actually made a mistake. Retire from session. No. Damn it. I wanted to. I needed to do the practice. Practice acceleration. Qualifying practice. Wait, how do I can't do any of it? Oh, I guess I just got end session. One shot sprint in qualifying. Oh my god, I should have done the practice lap. I can't remember the track. It's been too long. Workstation. Practice. Go to next session. Rest now, my neck is tensing up.
It's fast and it's furious and it's sprint
Yeah.
qualifying.
All right, we got it. We got it. Don't go to track. All right. Everybody quiet. Everybody concentrate. Can I turn off Ghost? It's too. Oh no, it's too stressful. Yeah, cook that. Oh, come on. That was not bad. That was low.
Okay, good job, mate. Really, really well done. That was a fantastic drive. Bring it
Oh,
home.
yo, I got first. Let's go. Proshima. We got up difficulty maybe a little bit more. Okay, so 50. I'm not at 50 yet. 45 is probably a little bit too easy. That goes match was okay. Football wise, mid. Drama wise, as I said, filthy. Yo, that's what you want to see in the opening, though.
Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend, so we'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, Lando, you're gonna be doing Evil Live now. To be fair, 50 could have been right. It's just because it could have been a wet. The first track was raining, right? So maybe I wasn't used to rain. Oh, you're looking now, bro. I see you. I see you. Oh, see how you look right? No, I'm not looking at you. I see you. Old track, we have to, you know. Loading. These loading times are so long. I think we get like they could put in like a little mini game like from back in the day. It was so weird now to have long loading times with these new hard drives. Speaking about that, didn't Xbox new CEO, head of Xbox, like make some comments about, we don't know, like, you know, hard drive space and storage and something, and everybody's trying to be like, wait, what does she mean? Hard drives, are they gonna put in a worse hard drive? Is she talking about a streaming service? At this point.
Well, it's been a long time since I last worked with you. Good to see you again.
Good to see you. Watch me win this race now.
After the points finish.
Yo, Hamilton got off a little bit fast. Oh, everybody got off a little bit fast. Yo, everybody's better than me. All right, let's go. Don't hit me. Somebody tap me. Got him AI. I'm a senior citizen out here right now. Me and Hacken, both of us. Oldest streamer in the gang. Probably not, but you know. Oh, I cooked it, boys. I cooked it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say about elevation. Didn't they, like, for 25, they something, there was a name they gave it. I heard that PR about the new scans and the elevations are so much better now on 5 of the tracks. That was cool. They've added path tracing to the PC version, right? But you know, you need a 5090. How long till that stuff comes to consoles? So you can keep your 120 FPS. Oh my god! All right, we're way too fast. We got up the. How do I setting? I need to up the difficulty. A little bit. We're not leaving them, but you know.
With the new power units this year, you'll want to lift and coast more than you might have done before. And sometimes the fastest way around a track is not always going full throttle. Combine lift and coast into braking with boosting out of corners and see how you get on.
I was talking about upping the difficulty. I can't even. This ain't over yet. I guess I should go chase cam to show it off. And also ruin my race. Hold on. For the viewers who want to see the graphics. Dude, what is that? That was nonsense. Slammed those brakes. Oh my god, of all people, Verstappen. We ain't going to chase cam right now. Oh, come on. I don't need this piece of... He's on my backside. Alright, chase cam. Chase cam.
Okay, final lap. Let's go. Final lap.
That was way too slow. Oh my days. That Lando behind him? Somebody will put some pressure on him so he gets off of my case? Like you remembered I bumped him twice. I wasn't worried, chat. I was just trying to create tension. Come on, Lando, get in front of him.
Yes, and that's a podium.
Yes!
Excellent drive. The whole team have worked especially hard this weekend, and that, my friend, is a fantastic reward. Well done.
Why was he the driver of the day? Get out of here.
So that wraps up the sprint race, but there's still more action yet to come this weekend. We've got qualifying and, of course, the Grand Prix.
I need to up the difficulty a little bit. Let's go. No, we can't do it from there. Let's go here. Settings, difficulty. Let's go 48. Roasted. Man, why did they Ferrari so fast here? I guess they went off of preseason, the preseason stats, right? And everybody thought Ferrari was going to be great. And then Mercedes were just sandbagging like crazy. Didn't they, like, their engine was illegal or something, so they changed it, right? But it still was fast. But the game didn't come out. Damn it, I've lost it from here because I went too slow. The game didn't come out at the start of the season, so they knew the devs.
Fantastic, you've got pole position.
Oh, we've got pole position again. So the devs know, like, Ferrari ain't that fast still. I wonder if it was locked in at that point though. Fantastic, you got pole position. To be honest, I don't want pole position because it's more fun coming through the field. I see you. You stand right. You're looking right at me. Put your head in your computer. Can you simulate the race? We'll be right back with these messages from your sponsors. Ah, these load times are long. Not even joking. If you see stutter, it's because I loaded up Twitter because this was taking so long.
The Chinese Grand Prix then is upon, and alongside me a man.
Okay, here we go. I know what you can do. Don't let me down.
We can't let him down, chat. Holding clutch. Oh my god, what did I do there? Okay, you know what? Maybe I did it on purpose. I did it on like absolute purpose because I wanted the race to be a bit more interesting. Like, I was reading what it was saying. It was like, oh, do optimal time, da da da. I forgot to let go of A. Oh, don't crash into him. Yo, these are going fast. I might not be able to catch them now. Oh no, we might have lost. Had that one fast corner that I'm faster than everybody and I can't get past him out. Cause he's... Dude, you... Okay, the AI is dumb as shit. I was getting too mad. No. Hold on. Let's try it again. Okay. Like, look, it should be using full battery right now. What is it? Well, like, what are you doing? Serves me right for putting on auto. I do it again. Why do I always go so slow on this bend? I didn't move. Like, no way is he saying, he moved and you break it. I took my line. I don't know why he tried to swerve on the left. Like, what? I'm not moving from there. Okay, the AI is really dumb when it comes to...
And consider not always going full throttle. Try combining lift and coast into braking.
Because it's not using the battery aggressively enough on auto. Try to scream and say, yeah, why are you using auto though? I'm so rusty, okay? Leave me alone. Oh, to be fair, maybe he's just saving it for the straights. Maybe I'm wrong. That's why I use auto, because I still don't know where to efficiently use it.
Okay, so overtake is active. Overtake mode active.
Oh, okay. No, you know what it was? I wasn't close enough.
Next long straight to get your way past. Okay, Mika. Tyres are running hot, mate. Tyres are running hot. Please keep the temps down if you can.
Don't talk to me right now. Oh, don't hit him. Wow, I was close.
Okay, so remember, when you get within a second, you'll get access to extra power from the hybrid system.
Maybe that's what the AI is saving it for.
Okay,
That.
well, it wasn't to be this time, but not to worry. There's a long way to go in this race, so let's focus.
Wait, what was the what? Avoid saying what? Just chucking too much information at me. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Alright, lock in chat. Lock in, let's go. Wow, that was horrible. And not even within the second to... Alright, fast corner, 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 fast corner. 2 laps, come on. Dude, what are you parking on the corner for? Move!
Right, you've got boost mode available now. Use it if you want to.
Fuck me. That was not clean whatsoever, but whatever. They're going too slow on them bends. What do you want me to do? Actually, it was much more fun to mess up the start. I'm exactly like Verstappen. Exactly what he would do.
Okay, this is your final lap of the race.
Why is he catching so much shade in this string? I haven't streamed Formula 1 game in a couple of years, you know. He's been winning. So we're getting all that aggression, getting all that annoyance out.
Look out for a bit of understeer when trailing the car ahead. They're going to be giving off dirty air, which is going to affect our tyres, so try to get past.
Alright, he's gonna slow on this bend, right? Yo, he's catching. Fast corner, fast corner, fast corner. Go, took it slow. Whew! That's like a little bit.
Absolutely awesome. Just
Absolutely,
amazing, mate.
chap.
Well done.
A classic day, a classic win, a classy driver. Victory for Mika Häkkinen.
A great display of dominance today, Crofty, by this driver. They led from lights out to the flag at the end, led every lap of the race. Brilliant stuff by them, and excited to see what more they can do in future races.
Our winning drivers are on their way to the podium right now. It's been a fantastic race from McLaren, that's for sure. And no doubt, they'll be celebrating tonight.
All right, you know I have to be quiet and let most of that play out. Mika Häkkinen win for McLaren again.
We wrap up another weekend of motorsport action, but with more races lined up, be sure to join us when we come
race
back
structure standings,
with more
advanced.
Formula 1.
All right, we gotta go back to the crib now. He's still gonna be standing in that corner, okay? What's my out? Who's doing the evil? Oh my god, these faces are. All right, that gives you a good idea of what career driver is. Should we do some career? We do some career manager. That's okay. We showed podium, career driver, career manager. That'd be free, and we showed just the other mode. Right, still in the corner. Hold on, chat. Maybe he won a race now. He's not gonna be in the corner. Nope, still in the corner. Can we invite some requests? How do we? I'm assuming it auto saves next. Let's just assume it auto saves. Should we quickly show off? Hold on, I don't know if we can. Oh, I get. Let's show off all the unlocks we got. Actually, let's go there. Podium pass. Oh, never mind. It was like showing us that we had claim all. Yeah, we got some colors. Woohoo! Go back. Let's go F1 World. Go garage. Okay, I was already equipped. One I am ready to open. Yeah, where? Oh, why? Equip. Sure. Nice. Thank you. What was I gonna show? Oh, that challenge thing. That's what I want to solve series. Wait, could we do series? Was series were the ones that were locked for the new mode? Oh, F1 World Series. Okay, we can't. Okay, there's no point showing off series because the new stuff is not in a series. Okay, I guess we're gonna do. Yeah, I guess that's the only thing that is a shame, really, though, right? Like some of the modes are locked out from the 26 stuff. All right, so let's go career, my team career 2026. I want to know full season, custom, full season.
Welcome to my team, where you're in control of a new team on the F1 grid. First things first, choose what kind of experience you'd like. If you're new to the series and want to jump straight in, well, we've got recommended settings for you just here. On the other hand, if you're familiar with the F1 games, then feel free to customize your experience as much as you'd like.
Got it. What can we change? Difficulty. Oh, that's wait. What do we say? Okay, why did they? What do we say? 47, right? Actually, we could. It's my. Actually, no. All right, it's fine. This one is fine. Official drivers only. All driver icons. Choose driver icons. Wait, once added, icons cannot later be removed from the driver market nor from any team they've been signed to. So choose driver. Okay, hold on. Can be recruited by AI teams sometimes, often in general. Sometimes. Wait, what was it on by default? Burton Center on, Mecha Schumacher on. Button on. Hakkinen on. Felipe Massa on. Mark Webber we have on. David Kufo we on. Wait. What the hell? Wait, why can't I turn some of these off? Enable all. Can I go disable all? Okay. Wait, is that bugged? Why can't I? That's weird. Mega Schumacher on. Wait, after I done it, how do I advance? Oh, continue. No, enable tutorial. Okay, headquarters, not in Mika Hakkinen standing in the corner. We got this guy, Polly, standing.
As the owner of the newest team in F1, your first job should be introducing yourself to the team.
Okay. Owner name. Or name. Peru. Streamed. Oh, okay, we messed that up. Can we actually? Because we do kind of. Owner avatar. We can't do custom avatars? Why is I looking like England manager? What the? Oh god, these are some ugly ass avatars. Nah, let us make an avatar. What is going on? Nah, the avatars are poor. Maybe they're not. Let's go there.
Now we know a bit more about you. Let's explore your background ahead of our first season.
Okay.
Hey there, my name's Andrew. I'm your head of personnel. Be useful for the team to know a bit more about your background. Give them a sense of how you intend to lead our efforts.
Got it. People, head engineer, chief financial officer. I'm not a financial officer. Head engineer, engineering focus, corporate focus, personnel focus. I don't want to do none of these. I'm people person. Every organization made of people managing. You should do engineer really, but like I'll just go people.
And tell us a bit about this HQ. How well developed are the facilities here ahead of our debut season?
Basic, advanced. Wait, what's the? Why not I just pick advanced? Initial upgrades. Oh, I guess how easy you want to make it? Let's just go advanced. Not full, you know.
Mappis, head of your engineering facility. Let's discuss where we think we are in terms of car performance.
Again, we'll go some development.
Hey, boss. I'm Anissa. I head things up in your corporate facility. Let's discuss our financial situation.
You're fired. Okay, no, sorry. I'm people person. Some reserves, significant reserves. And we go middle ground with everything.
Right. With all that out of the way, our next task is to finalize our team's visual identity, our official name and branding.
Oh no. Don't do it. Team name. It's fine, chat. We allowed to do this. Is our Arsenal got our F1 team. Let's go. Contains prohibited. What? 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 Okay. Maybe they don't. What do you mean you don't? Nah, that is. Oh, maybe it's ours that they don't like. Gunners? They might not like the word gun. Are they fine with gunners? Can you tell Arsenal won the league this year? Team colors. I wonder. Wait, it didn't change my colors. What happened there? Team badge select. We could edit the badge, but you know, I ain't got time for that right now. Wait, how can we actually legitimately change? Oh, emblem, there you are. Imagine, chat, if they had a cannon. Change color, copy from another design, rotate emblem, scale emblem, edit style. Alright, that's fine. I ain't got the imagination for it.
Next up, there's an amount of contract work we need to get nailed down. First, we need to settle on our title sponsor. This will represent a key source of income over the coming season. We have a few potential sponsors lined up. Each contract splits our income in 3 ways. A signing bonus that we receive now, a weekly income paid over the course of the season, and finally, a bonus at the end of the season, if we achieve the goals set out in the contract.
Fan engagement of performance, excellent. Innovative technologies, performance, excellent. Seasonal goal. Score 10 constructor points in a season. That should be easy. Finish 10th better. Score 5 constructor points. Alright, let's just go that one. It's gonna be easy to get. Need to get your creativity muscles working. To be fair, it was late in the night. Otherwise, it would have been easy. Chat. Select a title sponsor. Develop AI solutions? Oh no, okay, we're not going there. What the hell? Established in Germany, former initially specialized in engineering, precision today. Hold on. He started a bank? Nah, we're good. Robotics? Man, all these are a bit...
We have to make a call on which engine supplier we want to work with this season. Generally speaking, our choices can be defined as a trade-off between performance and durability, with the caveat that neither come cheap.
Okay. So... who is this? Audi? Is this Audi, I'm assuming? Honda... Aston Martin, Red Bull, durability, okay. But you got HP there, we don't want to go them. Ferrari would be nice though. We're just gonna pick Mercedes, AMG. Oh man, I don't want to go the best one, but I don't like any of the rest of these. I mean, Red Bull is the choice, but I'm not doing it. I'm a McLaren fan, going Red Bull. How we go there?
And finally, let's talk drivers. Obviously, we need 2 of them. So let's start with our first one.
Oh, this, okay.
driver's performance is measured in a number of ways. Experience counts for a lot, and drivers with more on-track experience will have an advantage over less experienced competitors. Racecraft describes a driver's ability to work their way through the pack to
Alright, we
finish
got
the
it. Come on.
race higher up than where they started. Awareness represents the driver's skill at avoiding the steward's room. The higher this stat, the less likely they are to pick up warnings and penalties. Pace is a measure of sheer speed. Outside of battling their opponents, how good are they at pulling out consistent fast laps? All these stats contribute to the driver's overall rating, while focus represents their current state of mind and how well they're leveraging their rating out on track.
Alright, we want... Are these real hold on. It's Mark Webber. Look how much money he wants though. God damn. Who's in the list actually? Michael Schumacher. Never heard of him. Look how much money Shimmy wants, man. Oh, we can't even afford him. Well, I guess we can't go for the big boys because we ain't gonna have enough money left. Always like David Coulthard. Yo, Coulthard might be a get, you know? His pace is pretty good and his experience is pretty good as well. We're lucky he could get into a fight with Schumacher.
All right, that's one driver locked down. Now let's pick their teammate.
All right, now we have to go full on cheapness, right? We can't. Alright, so who do we need? Somebody who's gonna stay out the stewards and focus. Experience. He's got loads of pace. But I still need a bit of cash. He hasn't got the experience, but this might be a good... Look how much cheaper he is in pace, awareness. What was RAC again? Racecraft? Now we're gonna go him. That's the get.
Looks solid. Good choices and all within our budget. Feel free to review your choices if you want, but otherwise I think we can move on.
No, let's move on. We're good.
Finally, we need to approve our race gear. Don't worry about sponsors just yet. We'll add them later. For now, let's just focus on the livery design and suits.
Oh no, this is gonna take a... Uh-oh. It's loading. It's loading. Hold, we're loading. Select her base locked items. No, we're still loading. We're still loading. No, that, you know, the one that everybody wants. Is that the Jordan color? Yeah, you can buy that, by the way. Change color, browse, equip. Okay, how could you change color? Hold on. Trying to picture a certain car. Can't tell you what car. It's been so long, I can't remember. Hold on, I got a picture in my mind, chat. I'm not Googling anything. Quiet. Whatever, it's not close, but you know, otherwise we're gonna be all night. Damn, these are disgusting. Wait, what does this change? Wait, all white, you got the Stig, chat says. $50,163. Gloves. All right. Focusing too much on that. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, I just skipped what he said. He said something. He said, "Are you ready?" We're ready.
Welcome to your team HQ. This is the hub of the team's operations, and it's probably worth having a look around, familiarizing yourself with the different areas you'll be responsible for directing. You can use these options to navigate around your HQ. Keep an eye out for notifications. I think Madison Engineering was looking for you earlier, and they were asking for you in corporate as well. You should catch up with them before we proceed further. Oh, and as you look around, keep an eye out for this message. It appears wherever you can summon more information. It's a very useful reference if you want to start digging into the finer detail of how the team functions.
Nah, I'm good. All right, so we had to team. What did we had to speak to advanced time, activities.
This is your activity schedule. Scheduling activities between race weekends lets you and the various facilities focus on specific areas of productivity. You can select the different facilities in your own schedule over here, and then select an activity for them to pursue. Picking the right people to work on the right thing at the right time can give us an edge when we really need it, so don't overlook the value of activities. You should consider setting some now, if you have time before the next race.
Preseason owner self-reflection, fan rating, title sponsor loyalty, fan rating, receive. Wait, preseason worldwide franchise tour. Seems. Oh, that takes so much slots though. Slight increase morale, slight increase. I see. Seems good to me. We need some money, man. Oh, I didn't realize we can. Alright, let's just autofill the rest of these. Change activity, autofill, so I go back. Team owner, fan rating, mess. You got email people? Alright, got it. Oh, can't do any of these at the moment. If one, like, you know, fan rating.
Your team standing on the grid is measured in two ways: fan rating and sentiment. Fan rating is a measure of your team's prestige and history in the sport and can be increased by completing accolades. Whereas sentiment is more dynamic, a measure of your recent performance both within the current season and looking back to previous seasons. As your fan rating increases, you will earn not only a one-off award for each fan rating level, but also ongoing bonuses that benefit the team. Positive sentiment can unlock more bonuses relative to your fan rating, whereas negative sentiment can temporarily disable bonuses you've earned until your sentiment improves. The combination of fan rating and sentiment will affect many aspects of your career, so keep tabs on them at all times.
Compare. Okay, so just keep tabs. Right, we didn't need that. Perform. All right, whatever. We don't want to go in there next long. What did it say? Engineer. It said speak to somebody. Was it corporate?
Hey, boss. Thanks for coming down. First GP's not far away now, and people are starting to roll off the project as we get more and more of the car locked down ahead of our debut race. We can't afford to lose momentum, so we need to start tasking people with work towards our first upgrade package. As it stands, we already have some resource points, data from testing, that we can use to kickstart our research efforts. We just need to know where you want us to start. Let's go pick an upgrade to research.
Engine.
This is where we choose our research projects. The research and development are split into 4 departments. Aero, power. Pick one of these departments and let's go choose the...
Okay. I just skip a little bit of that. Unavailable. Well, that's the only thing we've got available. What do you want me to do? Bro, you just straight lied to me. It's saying we haven't got it. What the hell? What can we pick? Aero?
Copy that. That feels like a good place to start.
Yeah, because that's what we can afford. Design upgrades, progress history, component management, facility improvements. Oh, actually, what can we? No, I will do that later. Right, corporate.
Hello, boss, and
what's going on?
Corporate. This is the hub for the team's finances.
Should have called myself Stone Cold Chat. I'm an idiot. Because you know with the whole he leads the WWE.
It's important
Damn
to
it.
ensure that our new sponsors are reflected in our team's livery.
Stone Cold runs F1 team.
Race weekend. Select customization, and let's go finalize the livery design. From here, select race gear. We want to focus on the car, so select the car.
Select the car.
This is where you can define the look of your car. Liveries, driver number, and sponsor decals. Right now, we're focused on sponsors, so let's select this option. This is the decal editor, where you can apply sponsor decals to your car. Part of what we do here in corporate is build up our family of sponsors. So, over time, we'll have more of them to display on the car. The more secondary sponsors you feature on the car, the more money we'll make. But be aware there are diminishing returns. Use this selector to focus on different areas of the car and start adding some sponsor decals.
Plot value. Are these real sponsors? Slingshot fuel. Alright, let's just pick that. put it there. Give me the money.
Nice one. If you're happy with that design, then that's what we'll go with.
Wait, can we title sponsor?
This is our title sponsor, which are responsible for the bulk of our team's income. While much of that income is paid weekly, a large part is dependent upon us meeting our contractual obligations and hitting our seasonal goal. As we develop our relationship with this sponsor, we'll increase their loyalty, which over time
I thought I was gonna say, can we get more sponsors?
That said, as our team's fan rating grows, we may be able to attract more valuable title sponsors.
Okay.
So, knowing when to prioritize building loyalty over the financial benefits of a more lucrative sponsor is something we'll need your guidance on.
Owner experience, new activity unlocked. All right, got it. Got it.
Okay, seems like everyone has what they need. If there's nothing else you want to do today, feel free to advance time from this menu. This will skip ahead to the next critical event, but don't worry. If anything comes up between now and then, myself or the other facility heads will interrupt and let you know.
Okay, I wonder if this is just management or it lets me race.
So, we're gonna need to open talks with drivers for next season. They could be ours, or are currently driving for other teams. You should head to the driver comms page to see who you want to consider.
I won't consider nobody. I lack my drivers. Go to driver talks.
This is where we manage our discussions with drivers, both our drivers and other drivers we might be interested in signing in the future. These slots are for our current drivers. We're obviously much closer to these two than anyone else, but it's still an important job each year, figuring out what's important to them and where their long-term aspirations lie. But we also have to be prepared for the future. If we lose one of our drivers, or if we feel we have a better prospect, it's important to have done the groundwork to allow us to negotiate with a new driver. Or more than one. Just be cautious. The more drivers we engage with, the more likely it is that our current drivers will get wind of it, and that can very much affect how they feel about us, and about their future in our team. Here you can review the progress of negotiations with a specific driver. This is a summary of the current status. Over time, we in the personnel department will progress talks with this driver. The more progress we make, the more we'll find out about both their expectations of our team and of the kind of contract they'd consider. At key points of this process, face-to-face meetings with the driver are critical to unlock further insights and to build a rapport with them. Ultimately, this will allow us to negotiate better terms if we decide to move to contract. For now, the contract window is closed, so let's just focus on doing the groundwork to sound out some likely candidates.
Yo, they're trying to get me too far to get mad at me, man. What's going on? I don't want to... We can talk to Verstappen. No. Let's see who's here. Always liked Felipe Massa. Does it tell me what free agent? Let's see what Master's saying. If I can find him again. I was never biggest Senna fan. Average driver talk. If you confirm one completed, we'll add them to that.
I've reached out with a very early preliminary inquiry to
Oh wait, I pressed the wrong one.
Hard to get a read on it at the moment. These things
I
are always fluid.
fat fingered that.
But if they're interested in us, I'm sure things will move a bit quicker.
Can I delete? Hold on. Stop driver talks.
All right, we've cooled our interest for now and let them know we're looking into other targets. They took it as well as can be expected. I'm sure they'll find a good drive soon. I suspect if you want to pick talks back up with them, we're starting on the back foot now.
Well, you know, that's why we do the management out here, you know, because we are. Ooh, okay, that's awkward. All right, is that all? Okay, we'll delete that. Don't worry, nobody's gonna see. Go to grid reveal. Okay. We did this from the driver perspective. We know. Come on, just show us the photo. I guess one thing you can say about 25 plus the season pack, yeah, it's got a lot of modes, right? All right, come on, let's skip. We know, we got it. The Ferrari race suit is nice though. Along with another 1 minute loading time. All right. Wheel lip bodywork. All right, come on, get to the 5th. Is it gonna let us race base income, running costs?
Hey, Chief. Just a reminder to kick off some research projects. We don't want to fall behind our rivals, and we haven't got anything in the pipeline at the moment. Thanks.
Okay, let's go. Engine, can we afford it now? How many points we got?
The research group have delivered us a design, but we need to actually build the thing if it's going to be of any use. And for that, we have the development group. This is where we turn the engineers' dreams into reality. Here's the upgrade we've researched, selected to start development.
Okay, sure.
So it's up to you whether to kick this development off now or not. But when you do, you'll want to consider how you want to develop it. Certain options won't be available until you've invested a bit more into improving this facility. But the important thing to think about is that you need to develop 2 copies of the part, one for each of your driver's cars. If you only have a single part when you get to a Grand Prix, you'll need to visit the Assign Upgrades area to decide which driver's car to prioritize.
Road to tire allocation. I'm assuming it's gonna be fine. All right, let's go.
Nearly time to head to the track. Let me know which driver you'd like to follow this weekend. They'll get a bit of a boost from your presence. We'll keep tabs on the other driver while you're busy.
I wonder. Okay, so it's full management then. Okay, it's not gonna let me. Interesting. I'll skip. Oh, we can still our workstation. Go to next session. I'm not sure. Is it gonna let me drive?
Hey mate, this is Mark. This is going to be a good year. We're going to have a great time together. And obviously the team are brand new, so I've set everything up from scratch.
Oh, he's going to let us
Big
drive.
boss happy and show that we're not just here on the grid to make up the numbers, all right?
Got it.
Radio check, radio check.
Flying lap. Oh, okay. Interesting. What? All right. Okay. I thought it was going to be just management for a second there.
Okay, mate, so it's a brand new set of aerodynamic regs this year, as you know, and we've got 2 new aero modes. One for more downforce in the corners, and one for more top speed on the straights.
I wonder if you can download designs like from online and stuff. I didn't see it, but you know, like that kind of stuff. You know, the fan community would be all over it and just make classic teams.
When you're within a second of the car ahead, you'll get access to overtake mode. Basically, it just gives you more power and recharge allowance from the battery over the following lap. Nothing for you to do, just lock in and focus on the move. Enjoy.
Oh my. Oh, can we? That was bad. You know what we should also test before we finish? Actually, after we finish on off this mode, we should do custom race and go full range just to see what it looks like. Second.
Okay, mate, your race engineer, Mark here. What a great time to bring a new team to the sport. I am so up for this. A whole new car and power unit to get to grips with. So I'll talk you through engine and aero modes. You focus on the driving.
Session info. We're not gonna do any of that. Come on, I swear this is going slower. They probably want us to, again, you would not do this. You would like select the points and develop. I wonder if it lets me skip straight to qualifying if we're doing management mode.
Sadly, it's time to say goodbye.
None of my friends watch practice. Who has the time, chat? Barely have time to watch qualifying these days. At workstation. Actually, you know what? Can we just skip the race? Screw it. Let's just skip the race. Do this. But, you know. Let's skip the race. Why do you reckon you qualified? Or is it because you didn't take part, you finish at the back?
It's a new... So I'm sure there'll be plenty to talk about.
Okay, give me a quick radio check, please. Radio check.
Oh, I'm at the act. Wow. I thought I was gonna base it off my practice lap or something. What are you doing? What are you doing? It's fine. It's fine. No, it's not fine. We got a penalty. Damn it. Damn it. Alright, I got not bumper cars this, man. I got Dude, what are you... I'm literally trying my best not to... They're not gonna let me through there, are they? Wow, I thought that we're only like 18. Guess we should have done qualifying.
Overtake mode active. Overtake active. You've got more.
Oh, my TV's about to go in standby. You've been streaming for a long time. Hold.
Power now from the hybrid system. Use boost on the next long straight to get past.
Nope, that sucks. Let's go.
Boost mode is available now.
Okay, that was as good as the first bit was. Nope. Hulkenberg getting smoked. Bro. So, I don't know what to do when he just like sticking his car there. I'm gonna go on the outside. Screw it. Ooh, Penny.
Okay, so managing the engine's more important than ever. Your main way to recharge will be lifting and coasting, and you don't always need to go full throttle. Try some lift and coast before braking, then use boost on corner exit to get that extra energy deployment.
That was terrible. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. No idea. No idea. No idea. Oh, that happened. Oh my god. It's all going pear-shaped. We should have done qualifying, damn it. I honestly thought it might have took my practice session into. And then the AI would have just been like, this is just where he's going to finish. It was like, no, you didn't take part. It's the second time we put this corner, and the second time it's cost us time. Australia might be one of those tracks where I'm better in chase cam. I always used to play that N64 Formula 1 game in chase cam. Only like, I want to say PS2. PS2 is when I started to do like bonnet cam, Gran Turismo, one of the PS2 Gran Turismo games. The reason I prefer chase cam on this is just so I can see what my car is doing.
Okay, you've just started the final lap of the race. Final lap.
It's got a lot of fast corners. Fast corner cutting. I don't know what I did there.
might experience some understeer now that you're in the wake of the car ahead. Try to get past as soon as possible.
I'm trying. Don't radio me now. Oh, cooked. No, it was terrible. He's fine, Che. He's fine.
And that's the end of the race. We'll see you in Parc Fermé.
Oh wait, I still got driver of the day. Oh, okay. Hey, I'll take it.
And here he comes. It's all.
Whatever. I ain't win. I don't want to see nothing. I wonder how well I could have done if I would have qualified. I'm like, okay, whatever. Come on. I want to do one more now. I'm curious. Can we just quickly skip everything? Oh, fun rating went down. Like, we just pull out a win. That we're gonna do one more and call it, but no, we are here now for a while.
We have something for you to look at, please.
What?
Welcome to the personnel facility. All the money and technology in the world won't help this team if we don't have the right people in place. And this is where we focus on achieving just that. Obviously, some of the most crucial hires in the team are the drivers, and managing our relationships with both current and future drivers is a big part of what we do here. But the team is much more than just the drivers. Each facility is staffed by experts representing the top of their respective fields, and managing them is also our responsibility. Now that the stress of getting ready for the start of the season is behind us, we need to start putting a development plan together to grow the new team. To do that, we need to expand the facilities here. I need you to decide which facility improvement to prioritize first. Can you select facility improvements for me, please? Okay, this is the facility improvement screen. Here are the improvements you can currently schedule for this facility. You can access the other facilities and explore their improvements from these tabs. Some improvements need us to have completed other improvements first. If an improvement is blocked, it will be listed here, along with information on which improvements we need to complete first in order to unblock it. Each improvement will provide us with an ongoing benefit, but they each also increase the size of that facility. As the facility gets bigger, it will unlock higher levels of that facility, which in turn unlock further improvements for us to pursue.
Come on.
The budget we previously set aside for this. Can you pick a facility improvement for us to pursue, please?
Upgrade. Pit crew training. I'm assuming I can't. Oh, wait, I can't? Can't do phase there? Let's do pit crew.
Okay, I'll book in a meeting with the contractors and we'll get that started.
me, Chief. We have a part or two ready for development because they finished research. Let's get that in motion, shall we? Head to engineering for more info.
Wait, what? What the hell was he talking about? It'd be nice if I... Oh, is that my points there in the top right? If I could see them? I have no idea what he was talking about. Assign upgrades. Hey Chief, something. I don't know. Alright. Get practice straight away, go straight to qualifying. Then, you know, bees knees. We should have done custom. All right, we're running everything here now. Let's go. Come on. Right, that's what I was saying. I lost track of my thought. We should have done custom races so we could have saw different races, not just China and Australia over and over again. My mistake. Oh. I think I want to change the track map. I prefer a little bit zoomed out. Fast corner. Still messed it up. Could have cost me my freaking qualifying.
Yes, excellent lap. We're all very, very pleased with that one. Nice work. Come on, I'll see you back in the pits.
Hear that chat? Let's go. That's what I like to hear.
And that's it for sprint qualifying. Plenty more coming up over the rest of the weekend. So we'll see you all tomorrow.
Oh, I was like a second faster. It wasn't even close. All right, Because having the rear view mirror under the hood on the map seems like a flaw. I think it's depending on the view you use, right? Is that what you're talking about? Also, have you seen what Spider-Man Noir yet? No, I don't know why. I've not, like, when I saw the trailers before it came out, I had the urge to, okay, I gotta definitely watch that, but now it's out. I'm like, hey. Maybe but the thing is, like, when I'm watching TV shows and movies, like proper TV shows, not like Clarkson's Farm or anything, I need to watch it like within the right lighting and the right setting, wherever, you know what I mean? Where it's just like, throwaway reality TV shows now you can watch during the day, like sun's hitting the TV screen, it doesn't matter. So, but by the time it comes to the right time to watch like those TV shows and movies, it's late because it stays bright until 9:30 here, and then like people are going to bed, getting ready for work the next morning. So it's the awkward timing at the moment, especially in the summer. My place anyway. These walls are fine.
And alongside me today,
Right, we just do the sprint because I wanted to do everything to see what they do, but it's getting a bit late, and also I want to try some rain stuff out. Uh-oh. Bro, I didn't collide. I had the corner. He had to move. What do you want me to do? This is the corner I'm fasting because the AI just is like, no, we're turning. We can't go fast. That was horrible. That was next level horrible. David Kufar out here rolling back the years.
lift and coast more than you might have done before, and sometimes the fastest way around a track is not always going full throttle. Combine lift and coast into braking with boosting out of corners and see how you get on. That was the fastest lap of the race. Keep this up. Well done.
Alright, we can breathe now. I think we easily got this. Wish I could. This is one of those games where I wish I had the chat up on my top right of my eye line. If you don't know, my chat's on my bottom left of my eye line, and then my screen that I'm looking at is on my right. Like, unless the race finishes or we got massive straights, I can't really look at chat. Because they watched it black and white. Oh, Spider-Man Noir. That's right? It gives you the options. Is it good? The show, I mean.
Yes, come on, we're on the podium. Good job this weekend. That's a great drive.
Wait, we're on the podium, bro. We won. What are you talking about? He was more excited for freaking getting sprint quali. Oh.
So with the sprint concluded, join us next time for qualifying. And of course, the main event.
Right, I think, can we go here and quit to main menu? I'm assuming it will save, right? It won't. I think we showed enough of everything off. The only thing I want to show now is new track, some of the new cars, showed off career, showed off manager career, showed off breaking point. Again, I don't want to show the F1 movie thing off because it's gonna have license footage all over it, and as soon as that goes up on YouTube, rip video. Showed off some of the single player stuff. I just want to see what full rain looks like, and I think we're ready to get some final thoughts. All right, so let's go F1 World. Let's go play. Let's go Grand Prix. Let's delete that. Let's go create. Let's go 2026. Let's go. Where are we going? Monaco? Sure, you always got to do if you're playing a Formula 1 game, you got to do Monaco, right? So Monaco. Hold on. Can we change the weather here? Advance into track. Advance. What teams? All right, we might as well. Might as well go Ferrari. I've become more of a Ferrari fan now that they're never winning. I wasn't obviously when Schumacher was driving, so they was beating us all the time. Difficulty, that's too low. Let's go 44. Let's go. That's fine. Weather. That's what we was gonna do. Weekend structure. Let's just go authentic, standard, sprint, and race. Wait, what standard? Other usual format feature practice enabled. Oh, you can go practice off, qualifying format off. Very short. Yeah, that's fine. Simulation settings. Surface type realistic, simplified. Starts manual, car damage, reduce, standard. Oh, you know what? Let's car damage rate. Let's go simulation. I'm kind of curious. Collisions on. Accessibility optional rules and flags. Who's on? Corner cutting, regular, strict. Park from it on. Pit stop, immersive. Safety car. Oh, that would be nice if we could turn that on. Why can't you turn it on? Oh, session length. Audio settings, control, and then weather. Dynamic, clear, dry, light cloud, overcast, dry, wet, very wet. Session start time, realistic, random, sunrise, morning, afternoon, dusk, midnight. Wait, what would midnight look like in Monaco? All right, let's do it. Very wet Monaco. And the only way Monaco is interesting these days. Yeah, if you don't know, there was a lot of drama on this last weekend. A lot of people got caught for racing in the pit, speeding in the pit lane. But like maybe the FIA messed up how they was calculating it. It was just crazy, kind of ruined the race.
It's Monte Carlo.
It's Monte Carlo.
And alongside.
Okay, radio check, radio check.
Radio check.
I'm assuming it's set it up correctly for increased top speed, increased downforce, maximum downforce, car set. How do I save car, select, customize? No, select preset, so I mean, I'm assuming it's full. Okay, it's full up. Oh, let me go. This is a great way to show off graphics. Is it though? Where we can't see anything. I lied. It should be beautiful. If I go one more. I'm literally relying on the racing line. I mean, this is realistic if we're being honest, but can't see anything. All right. I got hit from behind. And again. This was the racing view we had back in the day that we would use. This was your bonnet cam. Hashtag nostalgia. So yeah, that new halo overhead is new because that's what we see in racing. Oh my god. This is like full-on simulation. Kind of hate it. It's too claustrophobic.
I've got information on Lawson. Okay, it looks like.
Oh, he's out. Oh, did I crash into him? He crashed into me. He's out though. No, not my fault. I didn't see nothing. That's one thing this game doesn't do well. Is like you get hit from behind. You don't hear enough sound effects from it, or like vibrations from it. Dude, what was that? He whacked into me like. Looks pretty cool though. It's a great way to show off the graphics at the end. I think we might go restart one more time I want to see full spray with all the cars. What position am I in? 10th. Hamilton's on the cover. We can't. I gained nothing from it. Leave me alone. All right, let's just hold on. I want to go restart. See what this rain looks like. Hey, yeah, come on. Oh, what? I panicked. I panicked. Why was they on for so long? What do you mean? Actually, I should do it on purpose just so we can take our penalty. You know what? I'm going to do it.
Okay, you've got a drive-through penalty. You've been given a drive-through penalty.
And I'll still wait, but like I want to do it just to see. Because, you know, I didn't like speed off the line. Yo, that's mad. You can't see anything. I mean, if it was raining this much, though, they would cancel. They wouldn't let you race like this. Oh, and there goes the real damage.
There's a new strategy available on the MFD.
Got no front wing. How am I going to stop? Oh my goodness. I'm getting all the penalties now. That was like pretty bad from me, to be fair. Alright, where's this pit? Turn. What the hell's going on? Wait, where do I do my penny? Penny.
Okay, let's go now. Come on. Perfect job from you and the crew there, mate. We're delighted with that.
Wait, did I do my penalty? I don't understand.
Up to speed now. Let's get some heat into those tyres.
Oh, maybe because I was doing it slow and that's how he served it. It wasn't a stop and go. Yeah, I want to see my tires, dude. Nope. Bro, am I... Jeez. Where's the information screen? Thanks, video game. How...
Okay,
oh,
issues with tyre
oh,
wear
there.
now. Keep taking care of them.
How do I cycle? There you go. Wait, oh. Did I not do my drive-through? Oh, I guess we can.
Okay, be careful with the front wing. You've taken some minor damage.
How do I do my drive-through?
Okay, go, go, go. Perfect job on the turn in there, mate. Looks like a
Oh, I
nice
don't
stop
understand.
time.
Maybe it's an option I have to say, do the drive-through? Maybe it's on the R1?
With the new power units this year, you'll want to lift and coast more than you
Or
might
is
have
it
done
like
before.
drive in
And
front,
sometimes
drive
the
behind,
fastest way
tires,
around
tires,
the track
vehicle
is not always
conditions?
going full throttle. Combine lift and coast into braking with boosting out of corners and see how you get on.
Anybody see it? Drive behind, tire size, vehicle condition, weather report, fuel information. How do I serve my drive-through? Or maybe it has to be on manual, and that's why where I can choose. Wow, I'm getting lapped out here. We brake check him. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's no, it's McLaren. We can't brake check. Don't worry. Leclerc. We also can't brake check Leclerc. He never wins, but everybody likes him. Somebody's hitting me. Somebody's hitting me. Wow, I literally I did the one thing you don't want to do.
Final chance to serve the penalty. Enter the pits this lap or will be disqualified from the race.
Bro, I've been trying to fucking do it for like...
Okay, we've been given a time penalty. It will go against our finishing time at the end of the race. Get your head down and let's get it done. If you keep this up, we're going to get disqualified. Be more careful out there.
Oh, I think you have to, maybe you have to serve it on the lap they're saying?
Charles is in the pits.
Sorry, Charles. He's from Monaco.
Okay, we think the underbody's incurred some slight damage, but nothing too serious at the moment. Just be careful.
The thing you notice straight away is like how crisp everything is now. Obviously, I'm streaming this at 1080p. This game can go way higher. That's the thing that I noticed straight away, especially when going in chase cam. The game, man. Game is crisp. Alright, should we finish it on this, or should we do an actual proper racing where it's not disgusting? Again, I did this to show the weather off. I hate driving in rain, especially in Monaco. We're do the classic. I'm not gonna tell you who did this, but somebody did this. Was it here? Or was it here? It was here. Was it here? No, it was before this. It was here. No, it was before this. It was here. I'm just trying to show off the graphics, everybody. No, seriously, it's a nice looking game, though. Oh, accident. What happened there? Oh, it disqualified me and it's auto driving.
Okay,
Nah.
black flag, we're out of the race.
Yeah, but why'd you give me, why did you, oh my God. I was like, huh? We wanted to do a little science experiment. What do you mean? They're like, park the frick up. I wonder if you could turn that off. That surely there must be. I've seen videos where people are doing the dumbest things ever to make funny videos for this game. I wonder how they do that then. If you mess around and it the AI just goes, oh, maybe the strict settings things they have off.
After an event like that, who knows what the sport has in store for us next time out?
I was gonna say, who knows how long he gets banned for. All right, I think after that, again, you're triggered by that. I did it on purpose, just to show off the weather stuff. There's still like fan zone stuff here. I didn't really show a lot of that off. Where you can pick a team, and depending on like how many people pick that team, you get rewards and stuff like that. It's to do with the season pass stuff. It's just like engagement stuff that they do. That's why that is flashing. I didn't show it off, but it's like another one of those things that you don't really have to engage in that much. Anyway, like the way I used to play, like I'll probably, if this was me, I'd play Breaking Point, and then I'd probably do career, and then after I watch a race, I just want to go into F1 World and just quickly set up a race. Right, that's the way I've always played these. But the scenario stuff is always fun, and I do like how they're doing more scenario stuff in Breaking Point. So some final thoughts here. So again, like this is kind of a dream come true in the sense of, let me explain that, by the way, hold on. This is what we've always wanted these sports games that are seasonal, yearly sports games releases to do. We've always said to them is, to the publishers and the devs, look, like don't release these every year. Give us a content update the following year, so we can get more out of these games. Sure, it's paid, and it's £25 quid dollars wherever you are, so it's not that cheap. But this shows that they're capable of doing it, right? Imagine they did this with FIFA and all the other yearly sports games where you play those sports games for over a couple of years. So then when they come to develop the next big tentpole release, it's a way more of a jump, rather than just more recycled content. Like gamers are very aware of that these days. Even for the biggest franchises like COD, people are not accepting that anymore, and they're getting annoyed at that. So in that regard, yeah, it's great that they finally did it. It's a little bit expensive though. Speaking about the base game and like what's here now, really there is a lot of content here now though. Again, because base game has been out for a year now. Everybody said it was great. Like fans really liked it. F1 fans really liked it. The racing game fans really liked it as well. There's a good couple of modes here. Breaking Point, two things in the career. If you really like the movie stuff, you can check out the movie stuff. And there's all the single player stuff here as well. And now on top of that, you got all the 2026 season stuff to add on to that base game. So if you don't own it, I guess you could just buy that season edition for £50. I'm sure that would probably go on sale like sooner rather than later, right? Because again, the base game is still like a year old, so I don't know when you're gonna be able to what you're gonna be able to pick this for when you're looking. But there'll be a lot of content here now if you get that version, right? The season edition. So yeah, pretty good there. I enjoyed what I played, especially Breaking Point. Again, I haven't played for a while. I haven't picked up a Formula One game since like 2021 because I got burnt out on them for a long time. Because playing it every year, incremental updates got to a new generation, like I said, and they cut a lot of content. So I was waiting, where they bring a lot of that back. They still haven't bought classic cars back since 2020. I loved those modes, so that would be cool to see. But I guess like the bigger question is now is, like, is this for the hardcore or like is this for the casual? Like, do I say that because there's big changes coming out with the regulations and the way the game plays and everything. So next year's game, there's going to be a lot of changes here, you know. So I wonder if it's worth like waiting for next year where all the big changes are going to happen. But clearly, next year's game, sure, there's going to be a lot more changes that we've seen here in DLC, but it's not going to have enough the same amount of content, right? Because again, this has got 2 years worth of content. It's not going to have the F1 movie mode. And Breaking Point, they do from what I understand, they do every other game, so it's probably not gonna have Breaking Point as well. If you like want a content-rich game, this is probably the one to get, right? But if you're like, it's not like gonna be a fresh new experience because it's still last year's game with the added DLC. So you know, choice is yours. I did have a lot of fun with what I played here. Again, Breaking Point turned out to be a surprise hit for me. I never really do those modes, even in like the FIFA games. Don't lie, I'm just like, whatever. But like, I just like the way they told the story here, and like the way they was doing the primary and secondary challenges is pretty fun. Anyway, there you have it. We'll cut this up into a shorter video that goes up on to YouTube. The live streams will be over on our live streams tabs on Twitch and YouTube. If you're interested in that full live stream, leave a comment. Let me know what you thought. Other than that, though, don't forget to follow and subscribe depending on the platforms you're watching. Turn those notification bells on so you do know when new videos drop. Other than that, I think we're going to call it this one. Thanks for tuning in. Much love. Peace. Trying to think if I missed anything. Chat. Guess we could have talked about the graphics a little bit more. It's a good looking game. That's a beautiful Tash on the right. Looking like it's a nice looking Tash on the right. Maybe he's copying Mantle. I think that's about everything, boys. Let me see. Man, there's so many bots in Twitch chat. Is actually crazy. That is mental. Like, most of Twitch chat is just bots these days. Anything else to discuss? I think that's about everything here. All right, what's the plane? Well, what time is it? Oh, it's like 12:15. Next stream Monday. What are we covering Monday? The stutter. That stutter was funny. Sorry, what stutter? Oh, did you answer Mac about did you like Noir? Is it good? Is it worth watch? What was I saying? Yeah. Okay. So next stream Monday. So we got the new. We got an NBA game to cover because it's meant to be like kind of like NBA Street, NBA The Run. We got that to cover next week. I want to check out. Again, I don't do a lot of demo streams, but I'm really interested in checking out the Star Fox demo and the Onimusha demo. So maybe we do. Maybe I'm not 100% sure about that. So we're definitely doing one stream next week. Maybe we do two, because the following week from that, I think the couple of games that we're covering. Hold on, let me look. Oh my god, we still haven't covered Forza Horizon 6 and Subnautica 2. Maybe we do two streams next week because we are still behind on a couple of games. I'm just trying to think. There's a new Monopoly Star Wars Heroes thing coming out. When is that out? Oh, that came out. Hey. Could be checking out the Venture of Elia. I want to check out which out when's 18th? When's the 18th? That's our end of next week. Oh, and then UFC is out at the end of the month. So god damn. All right, we're definitely doing two streams next week. Okay, so next week, Adventure of Elia and UFC is out. Probably covering both of those. Okay, so we're definitely doing two streams next week. We'll cover NBA The Run with a couple of demos. The week after that, we'll cover Oh my god, it might be 2 streams the week after that. Oh my god, it's so busy. 2 streams next week. The week after that, we got Adventure of Elliot. We got UFC 6. And then July, we could do Attack on Titan. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure yet. Doom Dark Ages. We'll probably definitely be covering that. So if we do 2 streams next week, 2 streams the week after that. Oh, we might. Okay. And then in 3 weeks' time, we might have a little bit of spare time to cover Subnautica, Forza Horizon 6. I'm just looking at July's schedule, boys. July's schedule is Final Fantasy X2 Remaster. We're definitely probably covering that. We got Assassin's Creed Black Flag. We're definitely covering that. We got the Doom Dark Ages DLC. Probably definitely covering that. Maybe Attack on Titan. Gosh. All right. Well, just assume 2 streams for the next couple of weeks. Monday and Thursday. I said it is decent. You got stuttering after you stuttering after you got DQ'd. Oh, you said it is decent? Okay. I didn't see that comment. Cage is pretty good in it. And imagine if he would have done half of the roles, like half of the movies he decided to do, and he would have kept his I don't want to call it legendary status because it's not now, but his status from the 90s, you know? Like you just in too much and he didn't say no to anything. Where you have to question everything he's good in. Is that, yo, is it just gonna be slop or is it gonna be actually decent, you know? But if you're just saying it's good, yo, it's kind of worth checking out. All right, let's get some outro music in here, boys, and I will see you Monday. I don't know if we're doing the double demo stream on Monday or if we're doing NBA The Run stream on Monday. I'll see 100% decided yet. On that though, appreciate every single one of you. Sorry it was a late start, still ended up doing a 6-hour stream, you know. What a disappointing Nintendo Direct, right? On that though, I think that's about everything, chat. Hope you enjoy your evening. I will see you in Discord. Have a good evening. Much love. Peace.